Welcome to day 3 of the Rogue, where we officially now make our level 100 as we get the world boss knocked out. We're going to start with a very relaxed Prison of Chaldea. We get our potion running for 8% bonus XP. Then we're going to put on the potion for another 8% bonus XP. And we're going to do an incense for another 5%. Today we're pulling all stops. We're going full out. No mercy. No holding back. We're gonna jump through the last 6 loops and hoops. Masterwork 4 on my swords and both hit vulnerable. I did manage to hit vulnerable too. I was really happy about that. Do you think Ralph's pity theory is correct? No, it's not. It's not correct. The pity theory is not a real theory, and no one truly believes in it. The pity theory is just simply a make-believe. And Rob knows that as well. But it's good video material, you know? Again, we talked about this yesterday already. So the Chinese pity tempering, how we like to call it, because the Asians did it first. It's just simple statistics. I mean, we literally tried it yesterday just to show you that it doesn't work, essentially. And it doesn't work. But it's like, if it makes people feel better to use the tempering, then there we go. We'll temper today a lot, so we can show you how it just simply doesn't work. But as well, we're going to be going through Tormented bosses. We're going to go through the pit. I mean, pit 100 is definitely one of the goals that we want to do today as we go for 100. I have like some gear pieces tempered already because I actually picked up some very good 925s. So I'm quite excited to see if I can straight up push for the pit 100. I wasn't even aware that the pit progress is shared between characters. I thought I'm going to start at pit number 1 again with this character and have to make my way all the way up. But nah, did actually straight up get the progress. That made me very happy.
I need time to do that.
You just straight up go through. You can do pit 100 with your thorn swap. I like to see that. And I'm going to definitely be having to rework on a Thorns Necro at some point, but that's literally just for Uber Lilith, for nothing else, because it's like, actually, oh, forget the levers. So we gotta blast through this dungeon really quick because the world boss is ready in 10 minutes, right? If we don't blast through this boss very quick, we're going to be stuck. Oh! I mean, at this point, we're almost maximum resistance. We almost have 30,000 life. So we're actually, by now, in a very good position to simply not die to one-hits anymore. Will we still take damage if we get too close to things? Yes. We still have to use like our grenades and everything to avoid certain shots. Can the fire from the ladies hit me? Yep. All of these things are yep.
I need time to do that.
But it's way safer now, that's for sure. Another 2. How about we go through this door, kill all your friends before we enter. Then we're gonna drop a grenade on you and absolutely send you to hell. I mean, seriously, what was that? Oh, there might be an event down here. Yes. And I'm gonna be standing here in this doorway, and we're gonna shoot out of this. Someone spawn more. Are we standing in that doorway? Maybe, you know, just to avoid getting overwhelmed straight away by things. Should be good. It's one of these demon spawning grounds, so this is like perfect because these demons, they spawn so slow. That's 1 paragon point. Give me more. Throw a daze bomb in. Experience. The reason why they're amazing. Only play solo? I mean, solo is today or nowadays really fast, to be honest. Like, the good thing is that if you do actually level in helltide, you really meet people everywhere, right? So you might be playing solo but it's not very hard to just have people that stand next to you in the helltide to at least get that bonus as well. I mean, obviously later in nightmare dungeons, you won't essentially have people always be in nightmare dungeons with you, right? But helltide, I mean, you simply have to put your baneful hearts in, and you have at least 6 people just sitting around you, right? They're so fast. You're using shift click. No, I have on right mouse button. Just simply right mouse button. I mean, I just hold that down. No complicated secrets. No like weird tacts. It's just right mouse button. The only thing I have is on my 5 key, I have the dashing. So I separated the left click movement and the basic skill use because I hate that together. Still is a machine gun, yes, and we're not even having the attack speed that you should actually have for this build, right? We have a good amount of attack speed, but we could have more. Also, I'm not sure if the world boss has spawned yet, but I better hurry up.
I need more time.
How much I love it when these animus carriers are also having an on-death effect. 5 minutes world boss? Yeah, I have all the time in the world. Might as well kill some more Timmies and Jimmies. Before I get like bamboozled to actually goddamn do another dungeon while I'm waiting for the world boss, right? So world boss, we're gonna drop more Caltrops, then we're gonna drop more Caltrops, dash into them because we want him to be in the Caltrops, drop the smoke bombs too. Because you essentially need him to be in the Caltrops because that is a huge part of your damage scheme. And then he's dead. Don't underestimate the power of Caltrops, guys. Damage multiplier is incredible. That is Pride. 1, 2, 3. Damn, we're missing like 20. Then we would have it fun. Do you think life on hit is good with Rogue? It wouldn't hurt, but technically you don't need life on hit. You would rather have lucky hit. Okay. Because the plan is to literally heal over this skill. You got the Siphoning Strikes. Critical strikes against close enemies have a chance to heal you. And if you have enough lucky hit, well, the chance to heal you is kind of like always, so you always heal. Last time you said I have 16k life and you said it's not enough. Now I have 60k. 60k is fantastic, fat hole. I mean, I'm running around with my Necromancers around 35 to 40k and then double potion, and that's usually more than enough. At this point, you need to just really weasel out as much life as possible over your paragon board. And I see a lot of people still making the mistake of like focusing only on damage in the paragon board. But that's like your gear is a lot of that damage, right? Paragon is mostly then multipliers and so on. But yeah, life is so important. You have 1,400 golem damage. I have 4,500, Piotr. But check your golem damage again outside of town because your golem damage multiplies up weirdly with the golem things. So like what you see in town does not accurately display how much golem damage you actually have. Okay, well, we have 4.5, 4.8k, and we could even get more. I think 5k would actually be possible. Okay. That works. Why did I change into Rogue? I'd change into nothing. Bad. I play Necromancer still, but I'm a content creator, so I make content. And today we're making Rogue content, and then tomorrow we're making Necro content, then we're making some more Rogue content, then we're making Necro content, then we're gonna make some Sword content potentially, and so on. No? Content. Okay, what do we get? We get another ring with Dex, max life and damage. Not really interested. If I need more lucky hit gear, notice that. Heartseeker, good to see there. What attack speed do you think we need for the rogue? I mean, you technically want attack speed on the gloves and maybe attack speed on the amulet, but 100% attack speed on gloves. Could also be attack speed on the rings. That would help. And mainly you want the vulnerable over everything, but technically, like, the more attack speed you have, the more attacks you do, right? I mean, I'm at 1,300 vulnerable damage, and there's a lot I can masterwork still, right? There's a lot I can go to greater affix. My temperings are okay, but technically, the more Heartseekers you hit, the more chances you have for victimize. So the more attack speed you have, the more damage you should do. Technically, right? Technically. So it's going to be very interesting today to see if we can straight up, as soon as we hit 100, also go towards the pit 100. I mean, we have the advantage of having a Harlequin crest that is already 8 times masterwork, so that's good. Our chest is kind of shitty. Our pants are okay. I mean, they got max life, they got resistance, so we kind of like them. They do what they're supposed to do. My boots can definitely be replaced. They give me too much armor at this point. My bow is kind of good. Right? You're not running with poison traps instead of shadow step. No, I would like to have at least 1, if not 2 skills to make me unstoppable, because we're consistently jumping into the opponents, so we're going as deep as we can, and there's no need for poison trap, to be honest. You can't get Darkseeker to roll on your pants. Well, I wouldn't like, you know, try to force it. I would oboe gamble until you find the pants, or worst case scenario, go on Diablo trade to just buy yourself the pants. I mean, end of the day, you just have to find yourself a 1 or 2 greater affix item that you don't need, and shwoop-de-whoop, you have the money to actually get yourself what you're looking for. I mean, it goes really quick, right? Just sell 1 double greater affix item and suddenly you're rich. Right now, dex stat on armor gem because I don't know how much life a rogue needs. I literally do not know how much life a rogue needs. So here we go. Yeah, sold an axe and a mace, made it 1 billion. It goes so fast. Money's just lying on the streets, chat. You just gotta hustle, pick it up, drizzle. You can get it done, no problem. Gotta believe in yourself. Older Cave, I love Older Cave. Where are you, Older Cave? That one is good to do. All gone now though. Money comes, money goes, right? Just flows through your fingers. I mean, that's a good thing about leveling up characters. You're not gonna waste that much money, right? You're most likely hanging a bit back. Because right now I'm not burning through any rerolls or anything. Mostly also keeping my money for my rogue. Hello, Mr. B McB face. Another B. Alright, well, that one get frozen. That lucky hit freeze is way better than people want to give it credit for. Right? Being able to just get your victims completely locked down. Haha, he fell over. Kinda nasty, not gonna lie. Oh, he just died, poor lad. He's like, is there no one that could save me? I'm like, kind of difficult. Can is a strong word. What about want? There's no one that wants to save you, right? Like, we could, but we really don't wish to. Great dazed. Oh, you wanted to jump into me? That's, by the way, the hardship about older escape with a Necromancer, old tier 100. His throat sitters will just jump you and kill you instantly. Smoke bomb. And almost done. Well, we're definitely so much tankier than yesterday. Doesn't come as a surprise because yesterday we weren't tanky at all. And today we just... I'm invisible. You can't see me. Yesterday we weren't... Oh, Jesus Christ. I was completely out of that. See? I feel like I shouldn't have died to this because we have the full elemental resistance at this point. But we only have 26k life. So I would assume that 26k life on the rogue is not enough. And I'm more looking at a ballpark of 30 to 40k, right? You roll only 30 million on your helmet for cooldown and nothing. Well, you should never roll helmet cooldown. So the thing is that stats are weighted, in case you didn't know this, when you're rolling, okay? That means, one of you. That means when you're trying to roll cooldown reduction on a helmet, that's almost impossible to hit compared to life or anything. So I would always find a helmet that has cooldown reduction to then roll the other things, because that's way more likely to happen. The same actually goes with plus ranks. I would never try to roll Hellbound Commander or Golem Mastery. That is more likely to never happen than it's to ever happen. And that just has to do with how stats are weighted, because obviously it's not fair. Like the way how rerolling works is not fair. It's not like that. You have the equal chance to get maximum life as you have the equal chance to get +3 ranks into someone, right? Which is kind of bullshit because it kind of tells you nowhere. It's like one of these things that you just know or you don't know. And if you don't know, then you're kind of like screwed because you might just try to actually roll cooldown reduction, get really annoyed because it's never happening and you're really never getting it. You're kind of like, what is this shit? But then you notice, oh, hey, I heard there's a stat weight. Yeah, there is. Yeah, you just gambled all your obols until you get Heartseeker 2. See, that's what I would do. You want a chest with Golem Mastery on it, so the next 10,000 obols you're gambling are all going into chests, and you should probably get one with at least 2 ranks in Golem Mastery or something. If this happen, you just need a lot of money. Yeah, but it only because it does happen doesn't make it like the right way to go for, right? Again, the safest way to do it is find a good helmet that has cooldown reduction and one stat you like, and then roll the third one, whatever else. It is not one of the hard to get rolls. Also, if you have a pants that already has plus ranks into something and you re-roll the plus ranks, it seems to be better to do that. So let's assume I have a pants that has plus Heartseeker, or I have a chest that would not have Dark Shroud but any other plus ranks. Then it would be better for me to re-roll that other plus ranks into the plus ranks I'm looking for, than to re-roll, for example, max life and try to get plus ranks. That also does seem to make a vast difference. Almost as if plus ranks is easier to re-roll into other plus ranks. Done. This is a good one. It's good because now I'm going to have the Pride fully leveled. Then we can have the Control fully leveled too. I'm going to push Pride up further. So we get already the first 2 glyphs 21, chat. Yep. Character just brand new, whipped out, right? And we're already going for the 21s. What website do you recommend for buying gear? Diablo Trade is usually where I would personally go. I'm not affiliated with them, but they seem to have right now the website that just works the best of all the website out there. You get Exploit max yet? Yes. Exploit was the first one with 21 out because obviously that's the biggest bonus, right? More exploit, more damage. Is this build fast late game, and can I use the mobility build you posted for late game, or do I need to transition? No, this is the late game build. So this is the level build and the late game build. Okay. That's the good part. So in the video we posted, there is essentially the level pass listed with also the skill to swap out, because you essentially start with Barrage and then you throw Barrage away at a certain level. Obviously, the video guide explains that a bit better on how that works. I love that chance to freeze temper. I never assumed the chance to freeze temper would trigger this much, but it literally does. Almost every encounter at least once. Kind of nice.
I'm not ready yet.
I think my instance is gone. It only lasts for 15 minutes, right?
Need more time. I need time to do that.
You get all absolutely shredded. This build is good for end game, mid game, late game, every game. Whatever you plan on doing,
Need more time.
does do the trick. Pit farming, helltide farming, solo team play, tormented bosses, uber lilith. You name it, we got it. Gonna boost our life though more. Again, we're at 27k. We should be going up to 35k if I get the royal gems in. So we gotta find royal rubies now, or I gotta be yoinking my royal rubies out of my gear. So that's kind of like the last thing I want to do, right? I don't want to have to yoink the royal rubies out of my necromancer gear every single time, only to be able to play my rogue. So we'll be probably making some flawless ones, even though that's 6 instead of 9%. It is a significantly less in stats. We have the chance to freeze at 100%. Yeah, we're aiming to have like 2 chance to freeze enchantments. That should be okay. That should put it at a comfortable 50%. Also, your chance to freeze 100% is obviously not 100% because it's 100% times your lucky hit. So kind of like 100% of whatever lucky hit you have. That was a quick one. Jeez, I thought like there's more XP to be had here.
Need more time.
You don't stand a chance, bruv. We ain't playing, Chan. We ain't playing. Oh, that's my obols. Pride. What do I want to gamble for? What do I want to gamble for? Not sure if I want to use the obols on my necro, because I need certain necro gear.
Yeah, have a wee gamble. Well, not a bad tool, that.
Chest doesn't have dark shroud. We don't want it. I'm trying to spell and just turn level 50, going tier 2 to tier 3. I've been a bit of survivability problems. Any tips? With level 50, I went to world tier 4 family boon. Just saying. So if you have survivability problems, just pick out some gear with a max life on it. But honestly, like you should be good. You use your obols for holy bolt elixirs. Is that bad? No. If you want and need the holy bolt elixirs, just use your obols on that. I just don't need them here at this point anymore because I need the more XP, right? I do the damage already enough. Don't worry about that. Is the higher chance for Uber Uniques and Tormented version? Yes, there is. And if you do Tormented Duriel and Tormented Dariel, that's where they're the highest chances. Okay. Finner, greetings to Wales. How are you doing? Are you using sapphires in your weapons? Right now, I just have like one thing in. I need to, though, get more vulnerable damage running. Yes. My weapon is a damage maximum dex. I would like to have the damage percentage to be vulnerable. But my swords are dex max vuln, dex max vuln. My weapons are actually perfect. Not a little bit perfect, a lot perfect. Oh, wow, it's an Inferno. Do I want to bother? Do I want to bother with an Inferno? Inferno's so annoying because it just spawns under your booty, right? Damn, I'm just innocently standing around and it just spawns under me. Doing nothing wrong. More cowbell. More caltrops. And you're all just absolutely shredded. Earthen Wound. I mean, Earthen Wound has some good events usually happening, so you gotta be always having your eyes open for that, because there can be some really good ones in the Earthen Wound. It's due to the map layout that it seems like pretty destined to have some wave-based events in it. Both of my potions are almost up. Caltrops. Double Caltrops. Dead. Go up. First shrine. Yes! Oh no, how unfortunate, chat. A cursed shrine. What should we do? Gotta kill the corpse bows before they're fully formed and can actually cause some issues.
I'm not ready yet.
Ah, too much gold. I don't see the corpse bows. That's a problematic.
I'm not ready yet.
Are we just standing here on the right side holding our button down? Yeah. I mean, what else would we be doing? Imagine we'd be fighting them fair. No, we're going to take them all out before they can be a problem. Golden rule. Like absolute short process before they can ever become an issue.
I'm not ready yet.
I really like Poison and Shadow. I'm very happy to not deal like with Poison and Shadow at this point, because this is like a very, I mean, it's a simple rogue but not an easy rogue, because you still have to make sure that your multipliers are multiplying and take care of that kind of stuff, right? And I'm really happy about that. Right, we can focus on using our basic attack, then we're gonna use our caltrops. We're gonna be having to use our smoke bombs in the right moments to freeze opponents, and use the caltrops, use your movement skills to get around. Well, I think this is actually to the end game, so wrong direction, because we need to get the animus that's here. One thing I really dislike about the layout of this one, I think that the layout of this one here particularly sucks, because it's kind of like very, if you're unlucky, the amount of backtracking you might have to do is quite atrocious, because you just miss like one dude in the very beginning, one of these animus carriers, and suddenly you have to go like back like half a kilometer, right? You'd rather leave the dungeon and join another one. Everyone loves rogue, just can't play him. Honestly, ranged rogue is finally good. I hated rogue before as I was playing melee. I don't know, something about melee in Diablo games just doesn't click with me. I mean, I like to play melee in you know, RPGs and whatsoever, but in action RPGs, melee was always... It felt so much better to always kill everything from the distance. Well, that's a bow with a greater affix. So probably gonna find someone giving me money for that, right? It's an eagle horn with I'm definitely gonna find someone that gives me money for that. That's for sure. An eagle horn with a vulnerable greater affix. Come on, Chan. It'd be silly if I find no one paying me anything. Well, rapid fire. First and foremost, rapid fire is bugged, but I think they're hotfixed it. Second and most important, why rapid fire? If you can play Heartseeker. I mean, Heartseeker and rapid fire are both amazing, where Heartseeker is actually the more accomplished in the pin. Did you see the PoE 2 console video they released? Yes, I've seen it. It looks like Diablo 2 remastered, actually. So I like the graphic style of Path of Exile, but let's be fair, it doesn't look like Diablo 4, obviously, graphically. It looks more like Diablo 2 remastered, which is great, though, because Diablo 2 remastered does actually have a very good graphical look. Just like one thing that has always bothered me about PoE, the graphics, that's just not there, right? Blasting Pit 100. See, that's my goal today. I want to really blast Pit 100 with this build, which I know it can do. So that's... There's no question of can. There's question just like, can I get 100 and then straight up blast it? Oh, I did not expect that to kill me. Can I like straight up blast a Pit 100 when I get in there to level 100? Oh, my things are all run up. Wait, potion, anti-venom, and... Well, as soon as you get them staggered, it's just game over, right? Why are we putting so many points in Pride, though? Because Pride is currently next to a life glyph. In case you missed this, there is a max life glyph here, and there's max life, and Pride hires the bonus of our rare nodes. So this rare node here that gives us max life gets actually exponentially pushed by Pride. You know? Is this like the Sanctum build on mobilities? I don't know what the Sanctum build is, Joshua, but the build to this is linked in the description of the YouTube video. And we have a whole video too on this, explaining this. For Dragon Barracks. For Dragon Barracks is also a good one. Many chests to open, many cursed things to get. What exactly is on the bow? I can show you. Vilo. The bow is a Eagle Horn. Eagle Horn has a chance to do double damage. It's not really worth it because you're going to lose the Vulnerable and the Heartseeker double tempering. Yet I'm pretty sure someone will want to have it. It's essentially here: critical strike, max roll, vulnerable damage good, physical damage low, damage to elites high, and then penetrating shot makes enemies hit. It's the penetrating shot one. So if people want to play penetrating shot, it's only a 50% multiplier. That's a great affix bow. You always find people paying money for things like that. And people just mindless pay for greater affix stuff. No problems with that. Having level glyphs again when you switch class, I think it's fine because it's part of the level process. I mean, at this season, you really can't complain about leveling glyphs again because, let's be fair, I mean, you do like 3 100s, like 2 100s, and you get a glyph to level 15 already. I mean, it goes so damn fast. Like seriously. I mean, 700 glyph XP with 1 tier 100. The good thing is that you're finally being rewarded for doing tier 100s. Because before you had this problem where we're doing tier 100 dungeons, but it wasn't even worth it to do that. Because the glyph XP bonus you get from tier 100s were just not there. Nowadays, we're at the point where, oh, you're doing tier 100s, that's good. Here's tons of glyph XP. And that's what I actually like, because I want to be, like, for doing the hardest normal dungeon possible, I still want to not be punished by essentially not getting anything. I want to get a cookie or a t-shirt. You know what I mean? Like, it shouldn't be like, oh yeah, like, congratulations, here's a handshake. Because at the end of the day, tier 100s are, regardless of like having the pit, they're still hard. What's the best Necro build? Golem. We're actually going to upload tomorrow another golem build that is meant to be super safe. So it's like the no more one-shot golem build where you don't get one-shot. It's one of my favorites because it just keeps you alive indefinitely. It's super fun. And it has been working out. I mean, it cleared a tier 100 pit, but it is not as strong as the other version. But that's simply just due to the nature of getting more defensive. Vision, you see there. Marseille, howdy. Obviously, you have to level the new class-specific glyph, but it would be nice. I mean, I would prefer universal glyphs to be like so, for example, the control glyph. I think it's only the control glyph that's the most universal one. Like, everyone has a control glyph, so if that one stayed 21, that would be cool. Not sure which other glyph is kind of like universal. What I would like to have if I make another Necromancer. So not if I make a Necro and a Rogue, but if I have a Necro and I make another Necro, then I want on my other Necro all glyphs to already be 21. Because I mean, I did the work on Necro already. There's literally no reason why I would have to do the work on Necro again. So that's probably the only thing I would wish for. Because it like you put in the hours, right? You put in the work, you did the cowbell. So why do I have to do it again? I guess that's like the only thing where I would like to say, sure, that's something I would be absolutely fine with to see happening.
Time to do that.
Well, that would be cool. Otherwise, I'm like okay with cross class pushing out. Moins and Moody, get to see there. If I get resistances to all elements on power board, it does not work if my resistance already maxed. When if your resistance are already maxed, then it's useless paragon points. Yes. You do either you do resistances over gear or you do it over the paragon board, kinda. It's like your choice. I try to mostly get it done over the paragon board, so I have like better rolls left open on my gear. Again, it's good to get a combination. I mean, having the on one single item like your boots or your pants, like the resistance to all elements stat, really doesn't hurt this season because it usually frees up 4 to 5 paragon points in the whole board, especially because you're going to masterwork it, and I think fully masterwork resistance to all elements is almost 20%, and if you hit a 25% on it, it's even higher. So yeah, like you kind of want to have it that easy. Oh, another ancestral ring, dude. I'm getting a lot of masterwork stuff. How does frames per attack thing work? What do you mean? Sorry, I'm not sure. Like, you gotta precise your question. Input unclear. Malfunctioning now. Diablo AI overloaded. Cannot compute request.
Need time to do that.
Okay, I know where one blood boil is. One blood boil is here in the middle, all the way down. Oh.
Need time to do that.
Haha! Funnel cake them, Chan. You ain't getting inside my castle. They never had a chance to begin with.
Time to do that.
Like at some point, like I'm not even moving anymore. I'm just like it's either dash or caltrops. But otherwise I'm like just standing still, right? And then the actual movement is just gonna come from ability cast, but it's not gonna come from me moving. Well, that should be an event. Absolutely gonna be an event down there, perfection, because this is a soul event. Should be a soul event. Let's talk to him. Go in the left corner. Full events are great. 96. We're already made 2 levels today. Godslayer Crown or Shaco. My Godslayer Crown gives you more damage. Shaco gives you more damage. The thing is that the 4 ranks in Shaco, if you're using Heartseeker, for example, is a permanent buff, where Godslayer Crown works every 12 seconds for 3 seconds. So it works every 9 seconds, right? Every 12 for 3, it's every 9 seconds. And that's just not good enough in comparison, because Shaco always works. So Shaco works every 12 seconds for 12 seconds, aka always. And even if Shaco is like only a, let's say, 20% bonus, or even only a 15% bonus, but it would be an always 15% bonus versus like a super boost every 12 seconds. Why do you prefer a bow over a crossbow? Because victimized can't crit. So if you're looking for your skills, oh, wait a second. If you're looking for your skill tree, then you have here the 15% increased critical strike damage or increased damage to vulnerable enemies. The increased damage to vulnerable enemies is actual 12% you're getting, whereas the more critical strike damage is not really doing much for you because it's not boosting the victimize at all. Shaco has the 20% damage reduction, yeah, but don't get hit. I mean, for most content, the 20% damage reduction of Shaco doesn't matter. Yes, for the pit, it does matter, but let's be fair. Most people are like still helltides, nightmare dungeons, that kind of stuff. And that's where the 20% DR is not really important. Tormented boss is also not important. Even for lilith, not important. So the damage reduction of Shaco is like a nice to have, but it's more like a gimmick than an actual like the main reason why the item is so good. Right? Because most people are not in the position where that matters in any way. See, like right now, I mean, I'm level 96 to the topic of leveling up your glyphs. I'm level 26 and I have 3 glyphs 21 already. And it's not like that I have spent much time here. I haven't spent much time in nightmare dungeons. I've just done the minimal, bare minimal I gotta do, and just enjoying my time, right? Necromancer for high tier pits, Golem. Some people will tell you Shadow Mages. The thing is, Shadow Mages is a bit clunky because you gotta like keep them alive depending on what version you play, and that can get super annoying. Golem is and stays just the #1 from usefulness. Are you enjoying in Rogue compared to Necro? I will have to say that the Rogue level journey has been more enjoyable than the Necro level journey. And I do believe that has a lot to do with agency. So as fun as it is to see minions finally be strong, the problem is that the base minion playstyle can be rather boring because you're giving away a lot of agency on your actual gameplay, right? See with the Rogue here, what I just had to do to survive, right? I had to dash a bit around. I had to throw my caltrops down, right? I had to actually do some gameplay. Whereas with the Necro, if I want to stay alive, I just take a step back, walk behind my minions, press the golem button, and everything is dead. So minions are powerful, but it is a playstyle you have to enjoy, right? It is and that's can be a problem because it is just not everyone's playstyle. I've seen a lot of people already be very unhappy with the state of Necro in terms of just playability fun. But it has also a bit to do with how the Necro is just made and designed, and that it is like the Necro is just what it is, and that brings its own problems with it. So yeah, I don't know how to say that. So the Rogue is very enjoyable to play. I do love the Necro still more because I like to figure out everything about the Necro. But playing the Rogue has definitely given me a lot of gameplay fun. So I can't personally wait to actually go into the pit and try to fight off the pit bosses, because the fights against the pit bosses are going to be different. Again, how do you fight a pit boss as a Necro? You run in a circle while your minions do the damage. That's technically what you do, right? But if I want to do now with a Rogue, like I have to put down my kill drops, I have to put down my smoke bombs, I have to look at my rotations really good, right? To really get to the point, I have to get the stagger off and I have to do the damage burst. Like it's kind of like I'm expecting a vastly different gameplay experience from the pit with a Rogue over the Necro. And that's why I wanted to play the Rogue. So one more passive class, one more active class. Right? Bone Spear is bad since the nerf. Bone Spear didn't get nerfed. Bone Spear is just bad because Bone Spear. I mean, Bone Spear has a damage ceiling, and that's currently around 5 million. I think if you get everything correct, you might be getting to 10 million Bone Spears, right? Technically, you could try out Bone Spear Overpowers. The problem with Bone Spear Overpowers is you're just not using enough resource to consistently do Bone Spear Overpowers, so it's a little bit of a whammy. And that's like the thing. So like if you have Bone Spear Overpowers going, that would be interesting because you could weasel out a bit more damage, but Bone Spear, like doing 5 million damage per Bone Spear is just not impressive. I mean, when we're currently looking at damage over time being able to tick for 100 million per tick, when we're looking at overpowered damage doing up to 500 million or a billion per Bone Spirit, and well, Necro's doing like a couple of 100 million, and even your standard minions doing more damage than your actual Bone Spear, then you're kind of like, why would I bother doing a Bone Spear that does 5 million damage per hit? That's, again, not a lot. Right? Launch Bone Spear was good. Yeah, because 5 million damage was a lot on launch. When you just have to see where you need to get, right? Like if you're asking, is a build going to be good for the pit? Well, you're looking at a tier 100 pit boss. And a tier 100 pit boss has more than 1 billion HP. So like how long will it take you to do 1 billion damage? That's the question. And if the answer is I'll need 500 Bone Spears for that, it's kind of like, yeah, I mean, maybe it ain't gonna work, you know? Will Druid ever get buffed again? Hey, Druid can clear 1/16 of the pit. Druid is doing good. I mean, it might just be this season that your favorite class is just not doing that good in the pit. Do you remember the Eba 12-0? Yeah, Necro was just capped. You could be going until a certain depth with Necro, and then you were just done. And that's the same, like, kind of with the pit right now. With a certain class, you might just not go over a certain depth. And that's just something you have to accept, though, right? It's not something you can be like, oh, maybe we need to buff the class. No, this is just in. Maybe you're just not meant to go deeper with your class. I am sorry. I've gotten this Word of Hakan amulet now, like so many times. So many times. Like seriously. And I don't want it. It's just almost every third chest is like, hey, do you want maybe a Word of Hakan? And you're like, no, thank you. I still don't. The rogue build is called the Heartseeker. You're sick of seeing it? No, I'm probably going to give in and start playing Rain of Arrows build just because I saw the Word of Hakan now so many times. Like, I'm finally going to give in and be like, maybe it's actually good. This build may be the best against one target. You can absolutely destroy one targets with this too. I mean, the thing is that you do need to use your Caltrops and your smoke bombs because you just got a lot of multipliers multiplying, right? Your Caltrops are giving you multiplicative damage to people standing in it. It's 63% at this point. If people are standing in your Caltrops, and then you just drop them on them. And the fun part is they do, like here, you do this, right? And then the longer they're standing in, the more multiplicative damage they're getting. And then throwing a smoke bomb on top and they're getting dazed, and you do even more damage. And then if they're dazed or knocked down, you do even more damage. And if they're staggered, then shit gets real. And that's kind of like the whole plan with this build. You actually do want to get your enemies staggered. Because if you do get your enemies staggered, then you're cooking. And by the way, it's also good against masses of monsters, as you can see. And the main reason for that is that Heartseeker bounces. I mean, we're playing the Heartseeker bounce thingy. That Heartseeker is bouncing from target to target. So that's how we're essentially just going through this here right now. Right, a breakneck speed. Even though I might be overdoing it here a bit, I might have to slow down a jiffy. And again, I don't want to slow down. Huh, you wanted to jump into him, and you did. Wanted to jump into him? Ha ha ha. Yeah, you did. And I couldn't stop you.
Any more time?
Ah, you thought you had me? You didn't.
Time to do that.
Surprise, motherfuckers. I'm in the room already.
I'm not ready.
10 out of 10 assassination shot. Come on now.
Any more time?
They didn't see it coming. Just got absolutely surprised. Okay, this is like, in comparison to the Necro, this is obviously a way more active playstyle. Oh, that's great. That's great. We just got another shrine. We just got another shrine. Let's go. Let's go. We just got another one. I know you ghosts are annoying. So yeah, give me the undead. Exactly. That's better. Oh god, 3 crossbows.
Any more time?
No one likes that. Who thought that 3 crossbows would be the thing you ever want to see?
Any more time?
Also, why do I stand still so much? Well, that's because we're playing the aspect of inner calm, and if I'm standing still, I'm getting 30% multiplicative more damage. So why am I standing still? Because damage! Way more! I'm standing still. For more cowbell.
I'm not ready yet.
Oh, he's fallen over and he can't get up. Okay, where are we going? Right. Oh, wow. We're right here already. The day I start getting good loot, I'm putting 100 on black. You know, like if you're unlucky in gambling, then you're lucky in love. Or how does the saying go? There's a German saying. It says if you're lucky gambling, you get bad luck in love, and if you're unlucky gambling, the other way around. Give me more. Wait, where's my incense? Well, we're currently online for not even an hour, and we have made 2 levels already, which is actually crazy. So we're flying today. I mean, I wanted to get to 100 very fast. So in the next like 2 hours latest, I want to be 100. That we're really like mindlessly going to be spamming nightmare dungeons now, and we're going to be trying to farm all these events that we can. But we're making like breakneck sweet progress. That's also why we're drinking all the potions. I mean, you see I got double potions plus elixir activated. Not mucking around today. Did that ghost stop following me? Seriously. Okay, 97 in a second. I know you're power hungry, but what happens is this, and then you're over. I don't know how a ghost falls over, Chad. So you got to explain that from a metaphysical standpoint, how we are pushing a ghost over with our daze grenade. Maybe our frost is freezing his ectoplasm, so that's how we're getting him. But honestly, I have like no fantasy explanation for it. Magic, it's magic. How will I know? It's magic. Right? That's always the, like, if you can't explain it, it's like it's magic. Space science, spatial fluctuations. Or how they like to refer to in lit RPG books, system fuckery. Right?
I'm not ready yet.
Fruit guard, Caltrops. My goal is essentially like always have her stand in the Caltrops, right? Kind of works out well. Oh, you're... Damage is very good right now. Have you done Lilith yet? No, but that's the goal for today. So let me get to 100 that I have done Lilith, but not with this, okay? Priceless. Also, I pointed someone to its Pony's videos. I accept payment in food and alcohol. I can offer internet cookies. I'm handing them out on the daily in the comment section. It's God working in mysterious ways. No, that's only when the story has derailed in a book and you kind of need your story to come back to where you would like it to be. Then there's always that mysterious entity that appears out of nowhere and suddenly solves all your problems. Ta-da! Divine intervention. You call it divine intervention, but the real word for it is poor writing. Very poor writing. Like, oh no, our protagonist is lost. What should we do? Divine intervention. I want to pick that one up, but I also need to pick up one more strength node to essentially get it activated. Ta-da! Good. We should be dealing even more damage. So we have everything activated now. Cookies. Everyone loves cookies. My children recently. Okay, so there is in Germany, you can get these chocolate cookies. There are these normal dough chocolate cookies. But the same normal dough chocolate cookies you can buy. Everyone knows what chocolate cookies I'm talking about in Germany. They have a blue packaging. You can also buy them with Smarties in it. Smarties. By the way, chat, have you heard about the anniversary update? If you haven't, you need to watch that YouTube video. How dare you to have missed out on it? And I bought them for my children. Guess how many my children ate? Guess how many I ate? Thank you for listening to my admissions of guild. When we try to limit our children's candy intake to minimal, I mean, they do get candy, obviously, because the worst thing is not giving them anything at all. But they mostly eat fruit and stuff, but still. A child that had never had candy as a child will turn into a terrible adult. The Smarties cookies are a huge hit. Yeah, the problem is like one is never enough. Like there's certain candy where I eat like one and I'm happy. You know, like you're just like, yeah, that was fine. You know, I had my dose of that was tasty. But with these cookies, it's like you eat one and you're like, I mean, how about another 5, 15, the whole packaging? I'm an adult, I can eat as many as I want. Or how my dietary mantra goes, I'll just eat less tomorrow, right? It's always fun getting called out by your kids. Well, our kids don't have like free access to the candy thingy, so they don't know what's in there, right? And as smart as they actually are, sometimes they have the memory of a goddamn goldfish. You know, they're like, oh, why do we have this? Honey, you went shopping with me yesterday and we bought this together. That's why we have this. You were there. I don't remember. Sure, you don't remember. Just like I don't remember your mom's birthday, and I definitely did not forget to buy a present. So it's okay if things vanish. They never know. Like, you know, sometimes very smart and perceptive child. I mean, my child tricked mom yesterday, Chad. So we were all going to bed, and my youngest, my 3-year-old, told mom, "No, I don't need you to sleep here with me tonight," because usually, like, we still fall asleep next to them in their respective beds. And she said, "No, mom, you don't need to stay here tonight. It's fine." Sent mom out, and then literally 5 minutes later, while I was still sleeping next to my eldest daughter, she silently snuck out of the bedroom to go to mommy and say, "I can't sleep alone." And obviously mommy fell for it, because mommy's made out of butter, as I like to say. But it's always nice to get tricked by a 3-year-old and actually take it personal. And she pulled it through. She's a devious genius, right? My kids are too observant. Goldfish memory until it comes down to sugar, snack, or treat, and they get older. The accountability for sweet goes up. Well, I feel you there. Also, never reward your children for eating good with candy, because they'll demand it at some point, right? It's like never like, "Oh, you ate very good today. Here's a piece of candy." And then when they actually do eat very good, they're like, "Where's my piece of candy now, Dad? I ate my whole plate. Give it to me." We're like, "That's not how it works. You're not making the rules in my household. I am making the rules, and I'm very inconsistent." No, actually, we do try to stay consistent in ruling. There's nothing worse than inconsistent parents, right? When they're like, what, one day it's A, but the another day it's B. Like, the worst thing you can do to your children is they understand this is normal, and then suddenly it's not normal anymore. Okay, physical damage here. More damage to trap skill affected dudes. What do we get here? We get gauntlets with dex, max, and armor. Not good. We got a writhing band of trickery. My parents gave me free hand to candies, and I always limited myself to 2 to 3. I mean, depressed, that's completely normal. Actually, children that usually do have access to candy consistently do usually limit themselves. But as always, for every kid where that works, there is 3 to 4 kids where that doesn't work, right? What I'm more asking myself is, so I don't know if you have been on TikTok, and people always preach the no screen movement, and it has changed their children's behavior, and they had been having tantrums before, and now with no screen they don't have tantrums, you know? But what I'm asking myself is, how much screen did you give your children before, you know? Because obviously my children have screen time too. I mean, I'm a computer dad, like obviously they have screen time. And I've never had like this issue with like crazy tantrums, right? Especially if you don't let them watch the wrong shows. And they don't turn into goldfish in front of the TV. How much screen time did you feed your children before that, you know, that you arrived at the tantrum stage as soon as the TV goes off? More an interesting thing. But as always, not everything works for everyone, right? Oh, I hate this one. Why are we doing this respective dungeon? All the screen time. Yeah, I always feel like that people that usually go over to the no screen time movement, that it's like one extreme into the other, right? It's like from my children had screen time to my children have no screen time anymore. But it's kind of like a combination of wrong overstimulating shows and probably way too much. And now we got to go into the other extreme because it's better. Where always the dose is the poison. I mean, my children recently watched a show, turned the TV off, and said, "We're going to play upstairs now." Or no, can we go upstairs to play? And it's like, okay. Yes. You're amazing. You know? If you ever try crowd control skill on Rogue, you'll be amazed. I have crowd control. I mean, first and foremost, the smoke grenade is actually crowd control. In case you didn't know this, because it does the daze. But what we're actually crowd controlling with is our tempers. So we are having tons of crowd control. We have stun, we have slow, and we have freeze. Right? So that's actually how the whole build works. It's stun, freeze, and that. But you're essentially doing that over gear tempering. So instead of like having to use skills for this, I just have lucky hit to slow, lucky hit to stun, lucky hit to freeze, and I could even go for lucky hit to immobilize if I want to. And that together is enough to crowd control our enemies consistently. And especially it like crowd control bosses so fast. I mean, you might have seen it on the tier 100 boss just there a second ago. He just always gets instantly crowd controlled. Especially if you like throw the smokes, the subterfuge, and all that kind of stuff. But it's working like plenty well. Oh, and then you obviously have the daze knockdown combo, where you just daze knock down your opponents, so they're not a problem anymore. Another ring, jeez. I don't know why this rogue is he seems to be just finding rings like there's no tomorrow. And obviously, if they're dazed, they take 30% more damage, and then you take 25% more damage. And then if they're in caltrops, they take another 45% more damage. And then if they're slowed and stunned and whatsoever, they take more damage and then damage. Right? See, that dude just got frozen, and that was essentially my lucky hit to freeze. It did him dirty. That guy too. Lucky hit to freeze, lucky hit to freeze, lucky hit to freeze. And the fun part is that you essentially have this branching of Heartseeker, and the branching of the Heartseeker freezes too. Right? It's super funny. It's kind of crazy how efficient that is. I mean, blame the high lucky hit chance of Heartseeker, which I still feel like is a big scam. I don't know how much lucky hit chance your abilities have, but the Necromancer basic skills have basically no lucky hit chance at all. Like, I mean, even the core skills and everything, like the lucky hit chance on Necro is so low, and yet there's so many Necro lucky hit chance builds that it feels like the rogue lucky hit chance being so high is a complete scam. See like how he's getting like staggered there? Smoke bomb. And then when he's staggered, like the amount of bonus damage he just takes goes through the roof. Okay, almost all glyphs 21 for the build, Chad. Almost all glyphs 21. Damn. We're gonna get 100 and we're gonna have it fully pumped through. I'm out of obolts again, or I'm having all the obolts again. Are Smarties different than in America? My wife is Canadian and Smarties got here are completely different. I mean, like, we have our EU regulations, you know? So generally our candy is different. I mean, Smarties are still the tiny chocolate drops, right? But they won't taste the same as they do in your country. Simply because we have like, we have a lot of rules on how much sugar is allowed to be into something, and there's a heavy limit on it. There is like, yeah, there's rules everywhere, right? It's heavily regulated, to be honest, which I personally find good. I mean, it's kind of nice that products are being forced to reduce the amount of sugar in it, because let's be fair, sugar products should be more expensive than non-sugar products, right? And like a certain amount of sugar in something should probably be illegal because it's just too much. Like, seriously? rather eat sugar than products with sweetener in them. Well, that's completely up to you, obviously.
I'm not ready yet.
I have a lot of friends who are the same, who are in the, you know, light products or bad movement. And you're gonna die if you eat too many sweeteners. And I'm totally gonna drink my full sugar Coke over ever drinking a zero product. But there are also these friends that are talking like this are all fat. So I'm sorry to say that, you know, like every friend I have that refuses to drink sweetener products, and that is like on the like this is gonna give you cancer, and this is bad for you, and I'd rather drink my real Coke. And but all of them are fat, and I mean like not like slightly overweight, you know, like I'm like, I mean I know you're drinking like your 3 liters of Coke per day, and you're eating like a lot of food on top of that, and you know, I know where you could cut calories very easy, sir, but you know, no offense, it's just like an observation from my side that I've noticed. I'd rather drink homemade tea than cola. See, that's a fantastic thing to do. All extremes are bad. Exactly. All right, I guess we can all agree on that. You shouldn't have your children drink cola, though. So I guess we're on a page there. You know, if you're eating your children cola juice or Fanta juice on the regular, can simply agree on that shouldn't be a thing. A mango has so much sugar in it, vitamins. Oh my, mangoes are some things, sir. But I also have never like eaten a mango, like an actual mango. I had it in cooked food, right? But never like, let's eat a mango. How are the opponents are getting vulnerable? Oh, that's very simple. It's called a cursed touch. So I have the exploit glyph in the paragon board. Exploit glyph makes enemies on first hit vulnerable. That's fantastic because my first shot will always make them vulnerable, and then every consecutive shot in the next 3 seconds is essentially able to victimize already. So that's step 1. Step 2 is that a cursed touch has a 34% lucky hit chance to make opponents vulnerable. And since your Heartseeker is going out twice due to a 100% chance to make Heartseeker trigger twice, you're essentially shooting 2 shots out with 1 shot, and one of these shots will always make them then vulnerable again for the next 6 seconds, which essentially leads to your opponents always being vulnerable. Like there's no chance they're not vulnerable. And if they're then vulnerable, you're getting bonus crit, and then you're getting on top of the bonus crit, right? You're having bonus damage, and then you get bonus multipliers. And if they're vulnerable, they're anyways taking 20% bonus damage. And that things are going crazy. How do you freeze them? Oh, freeze is with a grenade. So my smoke grenade freezes with the same chance as my critical strike chance is. And since my critical strike chance is going higher when I crit against opponents, I mean, right now I only have a 30% critical strike chance, but if I then crit and hit and vulnerable and blah, then I have more critical strike chance. So I get actually up to, like, I guess 100% roughly, especially when they're in traps and so on too. Then we freeze them, or I have a lucky hit chance to freeze. I have a lucky hit chance to slow. I have a lucky hit chance to stun. Like, I have all the lucky hit chances, right, on my gear to do things to them. And these lucky hit chances, they all kind of like trigger a lot, because end of the day, it's like 27% chance plus a 27% chance together. So it's not like 2 triggers. That's the good thing about the freeze. It's not like that you get a 17% chance to trigger and a 17% chance to trigger. It's more like a combined chance to trigger. That's actually kind of cool. And then you kind of want to get like a lot of lucky hit, obviously, on your rings and so on, because you want the Heartseeker and everything to trigger as much as possible, because more triggers on this will stagger bosses more, and if bosses are staggered, they can't summon boss echoes, and then they like, right? It's just this easy loop of if the boss is staggered, then they can't do boss echoes. I mean, that's why you always want a certain amount of stagger. I mean, probably not as a bard, because you just mash away and stand AFK on the boss. But as a lot of classes, you like as the Necro too, you just want to get the stagger done, since as soon as the stagger's done, they're defenseless. What aspect did you remove for a Cursed Touch? I just have it on. I didn't remove an aspect. I've always been playing a Cursed Touch on this field since day one. Wouldn't it be better to go all in on freeze instead of diving it up? No, because freeze is a one status effect, and if you technically trigger freeze, then you triggered freeze already. It's better to essentially divide it up so you can freeze, stun, slow, and everything. Because if you then can freeze, stun, slow, and everything, then you can stack that up against the opponent. So you can freeze him, and then you stun him, and then you slow him, and that's like status effect, status effect, status effect. So you essentially do him dirty. Better. So, is this your main game now, The Wax Was Evil? No, I don't have a main game. I play all the releases, new games, the Elden Ring, whatever comes out. We dabbled in Hades. So I don't have a main game. I play whatever I want. But I do put a significant amount of time in Diablo, obviously, because it is fun and it is especially reoccurring. So Diablo comes and goes, and then it comes again, and then it goes again, and then it comes and goes and comes and goes, and it's always there for me, you know? And I can always return to it. And then every 3 months it gets new content, so every 3 months it's a hot topic again that you can then update people on. Which is kind of like a good thing to have, if I'm honest with you. Because often creators are kind of like struggling to have games to return to, but I currently have the option to do whatever I want to do, plus obviously reoccurring content for Diablo. Try Boulder Druids, didn't they fix Dolmen? You have a link to the endgame build. Check is good for this build. Yes, I mean, under my Mobalytics link, that should be under !Diablo. You can see the endgame build, or it is in the latest Rogue YouTube video. It has that endgame build too. Okay, since I like increased my temperings, the damage has gone so much through the roof. It's actually funny. When we did some, oh, we had 31,000 life now. Cool. That's what I like about Rogue. You just can move around. I mean, you also do have to move around though, right? What I like about Rogue that you have, or that you can move around, but at the same time you also have to do that, right? You can't just absolutely stay static, because if you absolutely stay static, more often than not, you're just gonna die. Dude, he just got absolutely bamboozled. That poor son of a gun. Oh, I got a bow, Chad. A bow with a greater affix. Know what that means, right, Chad? It's a vulnerable bow. What else would it be? Oh shit. There was a bit too many snakes on the plane there. Really didn't like it. Not gonna stay AFK there and have them just eat me up. Oh, wait a second. I wanted to check if there's like an event there. There's just more snakes. Time to brick it. Honestly, it's so easy to brick as a rogue because of the temperings being actually really shitty. Because your vulnerable damage is stuck with cutthroat damage, so you essentially have to always use every single point for vulnerable, hope that you actually hit it, and if you don't hit it, your item is bricked. And then the problem is, after you hit vulnerable, then you need to hit Heartseeker, and Heartseeker has the same problem because it's a 1 out of 5. Oh my goodness. The actual chance to get a good rogue tempering is really not. It's really not something I wish on my worst enemy. Okay, what do we have, chat? Let's check. Wait, that wasn't a bow. That was boots. Oops, I thought I got a bow. I lied to you. I can't get a GA weapon or armor to save my life. Honestly, go into the helltide and then just clap the Lady of the Helltide. Many, many times in a row. If you put in a heart every single time, I mean, you can kill her roughly 10 times in 15 minutes. I wish I was exaggerating, but you can kill her 10 times in 15 minutes. And the amount of loot she drops is insane. Like, if you're not getting a single greater affixed item, I would be absolutely bamboozled. Angel Breath, thank you very much. Daze the statue. Can you daze the statue? You can. You try to stun me, but we're not having that. Haha, you're all locked in there with my caltrops.
I need time to do that.
Not sure if I saw it. Yeah, I saw it down here. Uh-huh.
I'm not ready yet.
Just destroying. Nightmare Dungeon give like so many obols. Look at that, chat. Every single glyph 21. I mean, we're just gonna fly through that tier 100. Why are we doing this? Because I want to do a tier 100 at like PID as soon as we're level 100, pretty much. I got a GA exploit necklace last night on the rogue at 62. Then rogue get rigged loot patterns. Damn, I'm not jealous. I don't want an exploit necklace. I don't think you should roll the same temper over and over again. There is some things that still need to be done to temper. Might it be an actual pity system preventing you to get more rolls or other shenanigans? But there is definitely some things that got to be done to bring a bit more consistency into the mechanic. Because right now, like I like when it's a mechanic and not simply just gambling. You know what I mean? I mean, I don't gamble in real life. I don't need to gamble in my games. And right now it's just full on gambling. There's like nothing smart you can do, right? There's no strategy you can apply. There's no like temper tricks or something to enhance your chances. It's literally up to the mercy of the gods. And no, there is no pity mechanic. But if there was some kind of pity mechanic, you could influence in some way, right? That would be interesting to at least make it still a gamble, but like poker, a game of chances. End of the day. But I hate how it's like full on gambling right now without anything. You have like zero control over it. My humble opinion that you're allowed to disagree with. Also, how dare you? I thought we're friends. I rolled blizzard damage 8 times in a row, breaking 2 items. Yeah, it just feels bad when you're literally like rolling something like exploit, like the same, when you roll the same affix that you don't want. I mean, this is like just how statistics work, right? There's a chance for it. You literally roll the same affix that you really don't want so many times in a row until your arm falls off. Playing the Blizzard. Oh, don't worry. I'm in the Blizzard Diablo partner Discord where we're talking about this kind of stuff on the daily chat. So in case you missed it, hi. Welcome to your newest Diablo partner. I am officially not allowed to say bad things about the game anymore. No, that's not true. I still say bad things. We're talking about these kind of things. Can't tell you the details, but there's talk. It's kind of cool.
I need time to do that.
What are your thoughts on Tyrael's might for this rogue build? Just don't see a reason why. Right? So I want my chest to have Dark Shroud, because more Dark Shroud, like, so currently I am using a Dark Shroud skill on my pens to essentially have Dark Shroud completely give me damage reduction, protective bubbles around me. And the more ranks I have in Dark Shroud, the more damage reduction I get. And that's why you want a chest with Dark Shroud on it. Of Tyrael's might to essentially get a continuous stream of damage reduction around you. When you see these five orbs consistently hovering around me, because I am just consistently popping them. Okay, 125, almost 98. If you could only max, then it wouldn't be bad. Yes, but I think only rolling max might be a bit too strong. So yes, I do agree that if you could only roll max and not min, especially when it comes down to bonus skill points. I mean, if I'm looking, for example, for rapid ossification and I would roll one rank in rapid ossification, that would be horrible. But it might also be a little bit broken if you could only roll max. But yeah, as we said, something like whatever it is, like I don't need to figure this out, right? That like Blizzard has employees that need to figure this out. I can say from a player standpoint that has experienced the system and that has had fun with the system, that something needs to be done, whatever that something is, because the way how the current system right now is, it is kind of inconsistent. It doesn't feel good often, and you're not having as much fun with it as you want to. And that's my main point. If a system is not giving you fun, if it's giving you more frustration than fun, then something obviously in the system needs to be adjusted, talked about, addressed, right? Because at the end of the day, that's what we're playing games for fun. Last time I checked. Right? She's the most horrible one because she can actually kill me. Get 5 million. Wow. Didn't expect to see a 5 million there, chat. Okay, almost there. Almost there. Only a few more, ladies and gentlemen. I don't actually know where to put my last points right now. I'm gonna just save them up because I think these are my opportunity points that I had left over to essentially force into wherever I want to force them into. I do believe. Always good to have opportunity points, by the way. I didn't get any sparks or prisms after patch on hardcore. Weird. I've breaked 2 X3 greater affix bows in the last 2 days. I haven't even seen like more than 2 greater affix weapons so far. Right? Oh, Gankin, we definitely have a long way to go to get to the full point. But I am very happy with where we are already. With the minimal effort we have put in, right? With the minimal amount of gear we have, with a little bit of masterworking we already put down, we're still at a nice level that I feel relatively comfortable with. I mean, obviously, sky's the limit, right?
I'm not ready yet.
Or doing the Earthen Wound again. Didn't we already say like this one is horrible and we never want to go into it again? I really don't learn. I mean, at least I don't have to look for all the Nightmare Dungeon effects anymore. I mean, remember, chat? Remember when Nightmare Dungeon had all these crazy effects going on and you really had to look do you want to do this nightmare dungeon or do you want to skip that nightmare dungeon because it's like a really bad one? I am very happy that these times are over because that was truly something. Oh, wolves. Should be easy. Yeah, the poison ones like bleeding over 5 seconds, burning over 5 seconds, whatever, right? All these weird, shitty things. And you just want to play a nightmare dungeon? It doesn't completely obliterate you. We're 8 waves deep already. Love to see it. Current's just flowing in. Come on, if we could get another wave after this one, please. I would appreciate that. Thank you very much, lads. After that event, happy that we stepped into the other wound. Standing under a volcano eruption at tier 100. Yep, and instant death. I mean, the volcano eruption is still there. That one isn't gone. Don't worry, my friend. The volcano eruption still exists. Because why wouldn't it? There's gonna be some kind of challenge left in the nightmare dungeon, huh? Can't be taking our volcanoes out. Oh, this is gonna go bad for them. This is gonna go bad for them, chat, not for me. You get completely obliterated, nerds. I like they buffed the ball of doom. Oh, money! But I'm finally getting some money together. But honestly, since I made this character, it has cost me more than I've gotten. So you would think like now with the amount of whispers and everything you do, right? Probably we're getting like a lot of money making a new character, right, chat?
I need more time.
You could have not been more wrong. You could have not been more wrong. I've only paid on Tom.
I need more time.
Not getting anything from it. Sorry, Drifting Shade. Honestly, Drifting Shade is okay. Stormbane too. The advantage really is the life we're getting nowadays, right? I mean, the amount of life we're getting is amazing. Before, you were always in a tier 100 dungeon, and getting a lot of life together was atrocious. I mean, like, I have 27k like that, right? And I don't even really have to try. I have Elixir of Fortitude and Anti-Venom, right? And suddenly we're at 40k life. Right? I can 42k life. Easy. And I'm tanky as hell. I mean, do you know what I had to do for 42k life back in the days, dude? Sacrifice a goat. 2 goats, to be honest. Actually, we need to go back before there is... because this part of the map could be...
I need more time.
Another... You only get more... See, I told you. You only get more mats for a new character. Yes. I mean, I have a bunch of boss material mats. Honestly, if I was just willing to sell all these boss material mats, I'd probably have more money. They need to make it. They need to keep the bounty board in the game. Yes, I said that yesterday. I would like if the Iron Wolf bounty board that we're having is actually a permanent part of the game. I think it would only add to the game. It wouldn't take away. It makes the starting easier for newer players, and for veteran players, it just makes it more convenient. I generally enjoy having that. It gives you also something to kind of work with, you know, along the lines. It gives you something to look forward to. Like every time you actually return somewhere, you kind of like, oh yeah, that's cool, right? Progress. Ta-da. abandon my caltrops, you little shit.
Any more time?
More caltrops. Oh god, he gets shot in the back, chat. Who was it? 1 level, 2 level, done. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 glyphs level 21. That's not true. I lied to you. 6 glyphs level 21. And now the final one. Let's do it. That is such a damage boost. Had issues with the neighbor's goat. Now it's the shepherd. We have a shepherd with sheep herder, a sheep shepherd. And he's parking them always like around our house in the vicinity. Meaning,
I'm not ready yet.
and we live in a villagey region, and there's just sheep. They're currently surrounding our house again, pretty much. That's okay. I steal a tiny sheep someday and make it our pet, and then it will live with me down here. And check and choose a name. Biggest donator gets to choose the name, chat. Then at some point we're gonna secretly abandon the goat so no one notices. You know, gotta look out for your streamer reputation. The amount of cats that already have suffered from streamers is crazy. They were just bought for stream and then abandoned again when they noticed that they actually suck with animals. Pets and content creators is a very sore topic, right? A very sore topic. Oh, that chest is gonna give me all the experience.
Any more time?
More. I haven't had one of these. Are the broken chests still in, chat? Where the chest spawns the monsters all on one spot, or are they not in anymore? Please tell me they're still in. They're not in anymore, right? I miss them. I miss them.
I'm not ready yet.
I just noticed that that used to be a thing. It's one of the bugs that just brings happiness, right? What I'm talking about, so there used to be these chests, guys, where essentially all the enemies would just spawn right under the chest on one spawn. Literally there, and you could not miss on it.
I'm carrying too much.
I cannot carry more. Wow, really? That happened? Well, I'm not teleporting back, that's for sure. Oh, another event, chat. One event into the next. Okay, I guess I'm teleporting back. From Turkey, Mamba, my friend. Good to see you there. But first, this crap attack speed does. Well, I haven't had many attack speed items yet. I mean, thank you for your what the fuck was this crap attack speed? What the fuck is that crap attitude does? I mean, excuse me that I can't just pull attack speed items out of my butthole like M&M's. I'm so sorry. Seems surprisingly difficult to get good attack speed rings on Rogue. I've only gotten so far greater affix dex rings. How does it feel your build so good without shared misery? Why would you need shared misery? But that's my question. Where does shared misery get into the equation that you feel like you needed? Michael. The 100 today easily, yes. It's 100, tier 100 pit, tormented boss, and uber lilith. These are all things that are on the menu today. Essentially. Oh, that's a shitty razor blade. Only that was vulnerable. Yeah, yeah. Only that was vulnerable. Then you would have something good. Nothing.
My hammer sings on your return.
How much crit chance do you have on this build? Not much. I'm currently running around with 22.8% crit chance, but you have to understand that if inner sight activates, you get plus 25% attack crit chance. Then if you're shooting enemies that are knocked back or down, you get another 12% chance. If people are in your caltrops, you get another 10% chance. If you hit, if you critical strike enemies, you get double the attack speed. If you have Dark Shroud, well, you have at least 2 Dark Shrouds, you get another 8% critical strike chance. Yeah. So you kind of like always have crits. Right? Getting crit chance up is not hard. And then the fun part on top of all this crit chance is like I have a chance to freeze my opponents with my grenade, and that is according to my critical strike chance. So if I essentially make them vulnerable and hit everything and go like crazy and knock them down and so whatever, then you just have a very good chance to also freeze them with your grenades. Which is great because you do a very nice damage multiplier against frozen enemies, plus then your lucky hit chance to actually freeze enemies too. Stays, frozen, stays, frozen. The build is kind of like working very nice hand in hand with everything. I love all the crit chance from skill tree. I mean, what I like about the crit chances of the rogue is that it all just works so nicely hand in hand. But this is also how I feel like skills should work, right? Skills should build up on each other. Skills should support each other. And that just makes then a build feel really good when you have like these intricate combinations happening where one skill fuels the next and so on. And that's a little bit what the Necromancer is missing at times. Like it often feels like that every skill is kind of like for itself, you know? And now with the rogue, right, where everything kind of like gives each other the hand and goes together. Kind of nice. It's also good to like not have to like put so many stats into crit chance in any way because, well, you have it, right? You got it going on. That's another greater affix ring. See, it's always greater affix rings. Oh, that's a vulnerable attack speed ring. See, there you go, Chad. There you go. The problem is no lucky hit chance. That's what I need to. How do you get the arrow explosion with Heartseeker? The arrow explosion is from your key passive. The key passive is called Victimize. It has a 50% chance to essentially erupt on your target, doing bonus damage, doing bonus explosions, and that's another ring. During bonus explosions, and that's Victimize that you see in action here. Dex and poison resistance. How absolutely saddening. We're going to keep the ring. Might roll a bit on it. But I don't want to roll much because, again, I don't have much angel breath. Every roll is 6 angel breath. Don't have the angel breath to give away. Mercy's Reach. My gear is absolutely nothing special. I have a good bow. That's the only thing. I have a good bow and good swords. I mean, like the main important thing you need for the build, good bows and good swords. They need to have dex and vulnerable at least, and preferable max life to just make you somewhat tanky. And that's where we're having like a bow that has vulnerable damage, max life, and dex. The damage should be vuln, so it's that. We have dex max vuln, dex max vuln. They're working really good with a 100% chance for our Heartseeker to trigger twice. We essentially always have like the Heartseeker going crazy. And we're essentially pressing the W skill going through the dungeon, right? No holding back, just W skill. As you want to play, right? Like this speed of movement I cannot match with my Necro ever, right? No matter the build, but it's just like the movement speed of being able to go through the dungeon at this breakneck speed with dashes and then get followed up with backstabs into the targets and don't get hit. Get the loot. Go further. Rogue is great. Did they fix rapid fire? I think they do. Could you tell me why Dark Shroud over Subterfuge on chest? Because I want Dark Shroud. And is Dark Shroud a Subterfuge skill? I don't actually know. Again. Does it count as a Subterfuge skill? And you can also get ranks in Subterfuge if you wish to. I mean, again, we could push the grenades with that further. It wouldn't hurt if you have one, you know. Mainly the ranks to Dark Shroud is just listed as a making clear what you actually want, right? So if you find a greater affix sub over a greater affix Dark Shroud, be my guess. Either or, neither nor. You want at least Dark Shroud. Let's say it this way, right? So whatever you can whip out of your booty. When I barely have one greater affix chest with Golem Mastery for my Necro. That's a double crossbow. Hopefully it's shit. Thank you for being... Actually, it's not shit. But I don't want it anyways. I don't want it anyways, but it's nice to see you.
Time to do that.
But if I can reroll vulnerable damage on it, I can just at least try to break it. Oh, I should probably hand in the box before I kill everyone else. Oops. I got 911 chests with Dark Shroud 3 and a 925 with 2 and greater dex. My both sound fantastic. Ah, you're dead. You suck. Sorry. Didn't mean to be so mean. If we need to focus on Vuln, why use a bow instead of a crossbow when crossbow has Vuln inherent? Because the crossbow gives you a 12% multiplier versus vulnerable targets. The bow. Whilst the crossbow doesn't do that. The crossbow gives you more crit damage and, well, your skill can't crit. Now, I don't know the exact math behind it. I think there is an exact math behind it. End of the day, if you find the perfect crossbow with the perfect greater affixes and you manage to not brick it, then use it. I mean, it's the same discussion as why do you use a sword over a scythe on the Necromancer? If you have a perfect sword with everything and your tempering worked out, then you use it. Right? Simple. Fair and square. Does rapid fire break? No, I think they fixed it already. Dude, you just got played. Okay, let's go. 17, 18, 19. Bam. Next level should be the level to get it full. We'll run canals. Tempering sucks. Tempering needs a bit of an overhaul, but we're on the right way. You know? We're definitely on the right way. Where is that nightmare dungeon? I tend to like pull it down so I never miss out on it. For the iteration, it's pretty impressive. Exactly. You are more or less get all enemies to a vulnerable. Is it only due to a cursed touch? No, a cursed touch. Cursed touch. Back. I mean, a cursed touch has a 34% lucky hit chance. 34% of 50% is somewhere. I mean, like we have 60% almost, and you have 34% off 60% plus double trigger. So again, don't forget, like you have your Heartseeker at 100%. So I have a 100% chance for my Heartseeker to be casted twice at this point, which makes my Heartseeker essentially always cast. Oh, I missed makes my Heartseeker always cast twice. And that means you have a double shot that will make vulnerable. And obviously your exploit makes every target hit the first time vulnerable, which means that if I hit someone for the first time, they will be vulnerable for 3 seconds, which gives me 3 seconds to apply vulnerable to them. So I essentially have a 3-second window where they will be vulnerable and my curse touch has to apply. And how many shots do we shoot in 3 seconds, right? It's kind of like 1, 2, 3. That was how many Heartseeker arrows? Like 12 or so in 3 seconds. So I guess if 12 Heartseeker arrows, all with a 60% lucky hit chance, then don't manage to actually get the lucky hit proc to what I need it to be, then fuck the system, I guess. Because what else do I have left to say? Morning, Shrivelous. So right now we have an okay tempering system. I think masterworking is good as it is. Obviously reduce the reset cost for the masterworking. That's probably the only problem I have with masterworking. So I like the system in itself. We could talk about that. Maybe the Neath Iron cost is a bit steep for the 12 times upgrades, but let's be fair. Usually you want to have the 8 times upgrade done, so the first and the second masterwork to hit well, and then your third masterwork, I mean, it's whatever, right? And if my third masterwork doesn't hit after my first 2 masterworks hit, I'm not going to be like the item is ruined, I need to reset. That's what I'm saying, like reduce the stupid reset cost, because I'm already losing all my materials, so might as well give me might as well not try to fleece me for even more money.
My bags are full.
Oh, my bag is full? Oh, I'm sorry. It's unlucky. That one is cursed. It's not cursed. Okay. I would have put my hand in the fire or in the poison pool for that.
Time to do that.
Inventory full again. That's Ranger. What do I have to start leveling for rapid fire now? Here, poison stuff for Bane. After I get everything maxed out, level 99 incoming. Which level do you start tempering items? I started on this character from level 1 on, because I as soon as I get a decent bow, I start tempering Heartseeker and elemental surge. So I temper like really early. See, for example, we can take this bow now, because I mean, as I said, I don't need the bow, right? But I can still try to weapon, basic augment, try to get Heartseeker. Chance for Heartseeker to cast twice. Fantastic. And then I can try to get vulnerable. Vulnerable damage. Not a high roll, but hey. So if I could now get the energy on kill into vulnerable as well, then it wouldn't be horrible. Again, would I prefer a bow? Sure. But if I can get this with like the maximum life and the dexterity to now be a vulnerable 2. Here, vulnerable damage. Ta-da. It's not a bad item. It's not a bad item. I mean, mine has max life dexterity, and this just eclipses it, you know, in every way. Now we can use this, and we're gonna put that one onto the fray. No subterfuge, no subterfuge. Smoke grenade, not worth it. Free to caltrops. I mean, could probably use those boots if I wanted to. I don't really need more ranks on caltrops because I don't know if it actually does higher the damage. I haven't really looked into what caltrops does for more ranks. So if I get more ranks into caltrops, what does it exactly do? Caltrops is at more damage slowing enemies by 62 last 11 seconds. So if I put more ranks on it, it gives me more slow. That's in. Yeah, that's useless. More ranks is useless. Okay. Because you only want the multiplier, right? So more caltrops is kind of bad. What I needed to do. Let's see where are my last paragon points. I kind of don't know where I'm spending them. Kuro, thank you for the Prime subscription and support. Kuro, very good to see you there. Very good to have everyone with us. Hope you're doing all well, Chad. Happy you're hopefully enjoying the stream with me as we're about to do very nasty things. I mean, we are going to hit 100 soon, and then we're going to go very crazy, pushing our levels up. This one is not activated, so one more dex point in this. That is another multiplier. We get that on the left side. We're missing that 1 point. We are having then on the right side, and we don't have this one activated because 1, 2, 3. That one's activated too. 40 dexterity. And I'm out of points. Perfect. That's actually really neat because the amount of multipliers I just added is kind of crazy. Now we had that crossbow, right? So we're going to put a socket into the crossbow. How many sockets go in there? 1 or 2? Oh, 2 sockets. What gems do I want for the crossbow? Critical. Sapphires. Yeah. That means we're sitting comfortably at 1,362. Then we're going to go for the transmuter. We're going to give ourselves some more Opticide. 25 more. Which is 75 Opticide because of the 1, 2, 3 multiplier. We're going to take the weapon to the Masterworking Forge. 1, 2, 3, 4. Vulnerable. Oh, well, I won't complain about that, to be honest, because that brings it like to very nice levels now, right? So we are at 42,000 life. Our armor is armoring out. Our life is lifing out. We technically just have to roll this ring here from that has vulnerable damage 60%. I mean, we do have one ring with 66% vulnerable already, which is kind of nice. And that ring has lucky hit chance and critical damage, so we just have to roll lucky hit here. Let's do Final Nightmare, and then probably some helltide to level the rest. Actually, live, Jared, yes. I mean, we are live every single day, apart from Saturdays. So not tomorrow. Trying out builds, explaining things, helping you with your problems, creating new guides, essentially. While we also do still provide you with one YouTube video per day. So you're going to get one YouTube video. Today is about the anniversary. In case you don't know about the anniversary yet, Diablo's about to turn 1 year old, Chad. So obviously there will be a cool anniversary event happening. Which is okay-ish, let's be fair. Nothing like too crazy.
I need time to do that.
It's your current build on mobility. See, yep. It's called the 1 to 100 rogue, even though the 1 to 100 rogue is a bit misleading because this is the 1 to 100 build too, yes, but obviously it's at the same time the endgame build. So the build that I have been now using to get to 1 to 100 is also the build I'm essentially using to absolutely obliterate the endgame, and I won't change that. There's just some minor changes in between that are outlined in the build, essentially. Oh, look at you. Bam. Grenade. And dead. Okay, we're level 99, ladies and gentlemen. When we get another video that we might want to put out today because we got a pit 100 clear with a necro, but it is the undying necro. So we made this undying necro build, but we might actually hold that out for tomorrow because I mean, end of the day, as much as I want to do like 3 to 4 videos per day, because obviously Diablo is the hotness right now. At the same time, you gotta see that you want to do enough Diablo content for the next days and weeks to come, right? So if you put it all out now, what do you have left then for later on? Not sure if that's flawed thinking. And you should just pump out more, right? Just do more. Oh, this might be leading to my death, so we're gonna go invisible for a second. Then we're gonna caltrops you. Then we're gonna caltrops you again. And while we accidentally jump right in the middle.
Time to do that.
Ah ha ha! You're all in one doorway, noobs. Sorry. Beautiful. That's what I like about Rogue. What would I do as a Necro? Blood Mist. Right? I mean, maybe I have to do so much as a Necro to stay, as a Rogue to stay alive, right? As a Necro, I would do like Blood Mist. Oh no, Blood Mist cooldown gone. I'm dead. Right? That being said, Necro is also vastly tankier than anything Rogue has to offer, right? Rogue is a squishy baby in comparison to how Necromancer is. Right now, I'm feeling like my crossbow attacks so much slower that it just feels like I'm doing so few, like I do so much DPS less due to the crossbow attacking slower. To your question, why the bow? Because the crossbow just attacks slower. Can you feel that? Why is vulnerable under the cutthroat tab? Because corpse explosion is also under the shadow damage tab. So that's where you notice that is like a thing. But still though, I mean, like, it's not like that the crossbow feels bad because it's a good crossbow with good stats. So why wouldn't you have it? We definitely need to temper that attack speed ring to get some more attack speed going. It's just like for you to understand more. But as always, if you don't have a good bow, why use a shitty bow if you have a good crossbow then? Right? I feel like you was out on flurry, not having flurry with accelerated speed. I mean, I'm plenty fine. More than plenty fine, to be honest. The 13 already. And I think the rest will do over helltide. Oh, you're missing Moonrise on the expo. That's true. We completely forget to put that on and we're still zooming. Hurrah. Thank you for the 180 bitty titties. I'm trying to build a pure bone spear build, but I can't seem to understand the damage buckets or what to prioritize. Crit. That's it, Kuro. Crit. Bone spear necro has one bucket. It's the crit bucket. And and have essence always at max. So crit and essence at max. That's kind of like what you're trying to do. If you have crit and essence at max, then you're good to go. But it's mainly crit, and then a little bit more crit, and then if you have crit, then you do crit, and then if you're like crit, and then even more crit. Okay, crit. Is that crit yet? Crit. What do we have? We had attack speed here, and I wanted to that was the vuln damage. Yeah. And we wanted to re-roll the. Why did I into lucky hit? Into more max life. So you need some lucky hit. You can't just play without lucky hit at all. See, I'm not willing to spend my resources. So what we've been missing was Moonrise. So you're right about that. That definitely plays a role in terms of things. Compared to rapid fire build, how do you compare? I mean, if we're currently looking for the no holy bolt pit leaderboard, right? Rogue. Then you got Necromancer, still 126. Burim, yep. Then we have Heartseeker, Penshot, Heartseeker, Rapid Fire, Heartseeker. So, Rapid Fire. Right? I hope that helps you with your question. There's Leviathan's Maw. What's the name of the build? Heartseeker. Because it is Heartseeker. So some people call this a one-button build, which is not. It's really not a one-button build, right? Because you still have to use your supportive skills to actually make sure you're not getting hit. You gotta put yourself in a position where you're doing maximum damage. You gotta bang out your hell chops and your cowbells. Maximum overwhelm everyone. Get your freezies done. It's all a well-oiled machine that's nicely working together. And then you gotta put on your zooming pans, and then you just gotta be zoom in. Okay, we got Moonrise going. But again, I felt we were doing better with the bow, chat. I can't deny that. I mean, I like the max life that this bow gives me, essentially. The crossbow. But I missed my bow already. Let's see how it feels in the helltide. My favorite part about the Heartseeker build is the grenade to freeze people. That's actually my favorite part. Like, you throw your grenade and you freeze everyone and they just die. Do you know how much fun that is to throw at people? Especially at elites, kind of like, oh, it's like grenade. And then everyone you hit gets dazed, and everyone you hit that is dazed and you crit them, they actually fall over. And then everyone is in their knees, and you're like, bah, 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 bah. And then they like fall over and they're like, oh, and you're like, it's kind of like how the build feels. Oh, and then I'm shooting like straight, right? But my bows go around the corner. Like, seriously, like I'm shooting in that direction, right? But my arrows just, they fly around the corner because why not? I mean, like, you're opening the door, you throw a grenade in, and then you just like throw a grenade in, and then you just shoot straight. But don't worry, you're gonna hit everyone that's left around the corner because welcome to rogue and magic system fuckery, right? When I'm shooting here in this doorway, and guess what? I'm hitting everyone because, well, it's called Heartseeker for a reason, right? When here, I'm like shooting around the corner, Ta-da-ta. I just killed those 2 red dots. Oh, I'm shooting straight, but no one cares because da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. Da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. This is like where a lot of the joy of the build comes from, because the basic skill is just so stupid.
Time to do that.
And tell me this is not stupid, but beautiful. Like beautiful stupid, essentially. Oh yeah, did I tell you that when we're standing still, we're getting 30% damage multiplicative bonus? So I essentially don't have to reposition myself to hit things, because my hits are hitting everywhere where I want them to hit. But then my hits are doing area damage, so I'm area damaging everything. If anything comes close to me, I'm healing with lucky hit as they are close to me, so I don't even have to go away from them, right? Unless there's explosions happening, and I might actually have to go away from them before I get explosions. But then I'm mostly not even moving over movement. I'm mostly moving with using my skills, right? So I'm going to use my dashes, and I'm going to use my other shit to like kind of move over the map. Beautiful. Oh, and not everyone dead. Since when? We had all succumbed already. Yeah, very, very, very fun build to play in my eyes. I know it doesn't get boring. I mean, I've leveled this from 1 to 100 right now, and I gotta say that this is probably, next to the Necro, the most fun I've ever had playing Diablo. When I leveled the Sorg already, I leveled the Druid. Druid was also fun leveling because the way how pulverize work, it's actually really cool, like once you get it to work, right? But I have to say, like, just from a mere fun to level standpoint, of a progression standpoint, of feeling powerful while leveling, of seeing your skills evolve as you level, have to say that Rogue has been one of my personal best level experiences right now. Right? I changed the right click to the keyboard 4, and now you don't even need to click. Just press the keyboard button and point the keyboard. It will fire anyways. Yeah, no, I like to hold down my red mouse button, my right mouse button. It gives me this form of agency, you know, where I can hold down the right mouse button and feel like I'm actively doing something. Mr. Orn, did they nerf Blood Golem? No, why? Why are you? So Orn, do you accidentally have selected the damage reduction golem and not the bonus damage golem? Could that be a thing? That's maybe you're running into that problem where you accidentally swap the golems and you have currently the 30% damage reduction instead of like the super damage running. So kind of like, oh, I feel like we're doing less damage, but you're actually not. Don't see the 3 times on single target anymore. That is when you hover over the ability. It has never been in the Book of Dead. You have to go on the ability in your skill bar. So when you hover over the golem here, because for some reason the skill description that you're getting in your thingy is obviously not the skill description that adds up, because that would be crazy, right? I mean, imagine these two skill descriptions actually being the same. No, sir. These are not the same. Don't worry. I never rolled a barb. Honestly, barb is very boring to me, but I will have to say that the bash barb looks like something that could at least be somewhat interesting, because I just like basic skill generator builds. They're kind of fun in what they do. So might go around the corner and like that might be the only reason to finally make a barb. I need to eat a brain. I feel like they should put multiple levels of brains in, by the way, Chad. So right now we have a brain, obviously, for 10 levels more. But where's my 20 level more brain? Where's my 30 level more brain? Where's my 50 level more brain? Where's my 100 level more brain? Right? Why can't I turn everyone into a level 200 opponent? You have 70% lucky hit chance. I have the problem that monsters are not getting vulnerable. Well, you should get the first and foremost. You should get the exploit glyph that always the first dude is vulnerable when you're hitting them for the first time ever, and then you'll get them vulnerable. I mean, obviously, if your cursed touch is a low roll, that's a bummer. It helps to have an accursed touch as a high roll. Few things that contribute there. I like that I don't have to go back on my mount, right? I can essentially just dash, and then I can attack, and then I can dash here. I'm not after every pack like straight up back on the mound.
I need time to do that.
Definitely some quality of life convenience. And again, might anyways just go to the Lady of the Helltide and just live there, AFK. Just dropped a 3 greater affix chest with greater stats. Might as well not have found anything. That's the thing with 3 greater affixes right now, correct? You're like, oh my god, it's a 3 greater affix chest. Oh! And then it's like, wow, poison resistance, control impaired, duration reduction, and maximum life. Someone, so don't stop me, you know? Don't stop me. I'm just about done. Like when I see control impairment reduction one more time, chat. I see impairment reduction one more time as a greater affix. Okay. Not sure how that one made it to quality testing. I mean, definitely give feedback to Blizzard and tell them to put impairment reduction out, because any one of you actually ever took impairment reduction on a piece of gear and was like, wow, I just went into a dungeon, and you know what? The impairment reduction helped me so much to stay alive. I am so happy to have like impairment reduction on my gear. This is exactly the stat I have been looking for. Yes, impairment reduction. Maybe I'll go for a greater affix because, you know, 20%. No one ever? Yeah, exactly. No one ever. I think they missed the mark with the barb. The new concept with weapon swap in the last skill in the tree is kind of meh. I mean, they missed the mark with the barb of giving him 4 weapons and 4 affixes bonus, where every other class has 4 affixes less. I am sorry. You know, they essentially gave barbs 2 passives, the weapon expertise and just having more weapons. Hello? This on? How about you just get 4 more aspects? No? You know what I could do with 4 more aspects on my necro? It would be criminal what I could do. Criminal. Yeah, Rogue has 3 weapons too. See? Like I mean, for Rogue, I like it because Rogue is like ranged and melee, right? So it's kind of like it's a bow and weapon, so it kind of fits the theme. But the Barbarian just suddenly has 4 weapons. Like, you know, so sure, you can have a bow on your back and you can have 2 swords in your belt. Like, it kind of makes sense. But no, the Barbarian has 1 gigantic axe and 1 gigantic hammer, and then he also has like 2 swords with him, because why wouldn't he? It makes perfect sense. But yeah, like having just more aspects would just be insane. I mean, at this point, I personally feel like Necromancer needs shoulders or belt, and Sorcerer needs shoulder or belt. So just 1. I don't want 3 more. Okay, guys, don't get me wrong. I don't want 3 more, but having 1 more aspect slot would go a long way. A long way. So I guess you could give the casters like shoulders or belts probably for the casters exclusive, and that I would like that. I think that would be fine. There'd be a change that would allow us to really catch up. I mean, like the amount of shit I could do with that one more is crazy, because so many builds are like, they're good, but I always have to compromise so heavily with certain aspects that I will miss out on another aspect. But if I could add that one more, you know, one more, just one, not dos, one. Yeah, that worlds of a difference. They would have to remodel every cast armor, then give us belts. I mean, we have belts already. Like if you don't want to do shoulders, just do belts. I mean, belts would be easy. To be fair, it's just a belt. Isn't Necromancer better than Barb this season? Nah. Necromancer's good, don't get me wrong. But nah. The only advantage that Necro has is the ease of use and the low investment for making mini builds work. Also, no matter how good Necro gets, the fact is and stays that the build variety is heavily limited on because of the amount of aspects. And if we had one aspect slot more, we could go for even more build variety. You know, my point is not strength, right? My point is mostly also variety in the game, because you could be doing so much more if you just had, you know, that one more. Honestly, they could just have a focus slot where they're controlling with magic. What I was wondering is why the focus slot on the Necro isn't a focus on your belt. You know what I mean? So the Necro has a focus slot or a shield. The shield is obviously on your arm. I understand that. But why isn't the focus, like, as you say, something that magically just hovers around me in a circle? You know, like a focus. That's 2 ranks in Heartseeker. Hey chat, anyone needs Heartseeker pants? Anyone? Heartseeker pants? I only have a +2. Give me your Battle.net ID right now, and you can have them free of charge. Whoever's fastest gets it. I'll keep them here in my inventory. Oh, Zippy, you were fast. No, you're in my party, Velo. I can't give them to you. Velo, that's cheating. I'm sorry. You're not getting the friends with friends benefits. I will have to deny that to you. Okay, Friday. Let's see if Friday is faster than Zippy. Friday's already, like, let's see. Zippy already there. Zippy's already there. Come on, Zippy. Fast. Oh God, Zippy, who's faster? I'm here. I'm standing right here in the middle. Who will get them? Oh, here. Roll of the bones. There you go. Wait, I don't need to train. There you go. It's on the floor. Take him. Take him. Take him. Take him. Good job. Congratulations. Oh no, I lost my teleport into the helltide. I hate you. You ruined it. Is Lilith easier than season 3? No, she's harder and easier. Why is she harder and easier? Because they kind of changed the way how she is, that you now can't skip phases anymore. That being said, with the new power level that tempering and masterworking gives, if you do actually have good temperate masterwork gear, you can just shit on her. Now, you still need to have a good build, right? You can't just go to Lilith with like your level 90 character and be like, oh, I beat Lilith. No. You actually do need to have decent gear going on. Okay? But if you do have decent gear going on, and if you have masterworked it, I mean, I can go to Lilith with 60,000 HP. I mean, 60,000 HP is not going to save my ass in case I get hit with certain things. But it kind of makes me like not one hit die from the fireballs, right? Then again, if you suck completely at avoiding the fireballs, then no matter how much HP you have, the fireball will kill you. Because you just get hit by 4 in a row. Because you suck, right? So, like, step number 1, don't suck. Step number 2, like, don't suck.
I need time to do that. I'm not ready yet.
I mean, whoever is like trying to kill her right... Oh, you're a bunch of lobies. I was wondering why is everyone dying here the whole time? They're a bunch of lobies. Someone's getting invaded? Okay. Lobby Bobby. Good. A Copper Speed, thank you very much for your brand new subscription. No, it's Copper Spy. Jesus Christ. I butchered your name, sir. Must apologize. Howdy. Leveling alts for the Spark. Wait with the leveling, chat. There's a new event coming from the 2nd of June on. I think 2nd of June on, right? And that new event is going to give another 25% bonus XP. Yep, 25% bonus XP. Mother's Blessing. So if you want to level up an alt, it's going to be faster than ever. I think it was 2nd, right? Yeah, we'll probably also level up a Sork or so now as the new leveling comes. So be aware. We're gonna probably try to do a real speed run. You know, we're gonna get ourselves a very good leveling build, and then we'll be maybe a barb. I don't know. We'll get a very good leveling build, and then we're gonna be getting like instances and anti-venom and all these things together, and just prepare for like a like a 6 hour push or something in this direction. I'm gonna run a start with Firewall Shaker. Yeah, I mean, I have my Shaker already and my Endariel's Visage. I would probably need a weapon that I could utilize. I mean, you could probably level a Barb and then get yourself a Grandfather. So during leveling, just slap on a Grandfather. That should probably make it easy, right? For a speed run. Like, hey, just like, why don't you just have a Shaker and a Grandfather, huh? I mean, I'll be able to craft a unique soon, because I'll get my second spark. My final spark. Not sure what I want though. I don't need anything again. Is Blood Golem Necro still OP? Yep. I mean, it has never been OP. It's just very strong. You know? Define OP. Just strong. Finally. And we need to get away from this OP narrative, because it's just... Necro is just finally strong. Ladies and gentlemen! There we are. Level 100 achieved. One and done. So... next step would be... little test. Leave the game to get the infinite Hellborn bar, or don't do that, because the dig move to abuse bugs, especially if you're a content creator. If you're a private person doing it, do that. But if you're a person in the public and you start abusing bugs, then that's kind of dick facey and you shouldn't do that. My humble 2 cents. What am I? That's my opportunity points. I remember my opportunity points. I love having opportunity points. Like I try to leave them in every build for people to like spontaneously choose what would they need. Do they want to have more armor? How's the game going? Very good.
Not in town.
Very. And my goal is now we want to be hitting on a... Want to be hitting on Tormented bosses, Chad? Okay. We want to hit on Tormented bosses. And we wanted to do a level 100 of the pit. So now I just got fresh 100, okay? We got fresh 100. Let's do a tier 80, I would say. If a paragon requires 450, no, 450 means a total of 450. So, for example, if this glyph is dex, it just requires a total of, this requires 540 int, so I need to have 540 int. This requires you to have 610 strength, so I just need to have 610 strength. And this one would require 710 strength, so I just need to have 710 strength. No? And I should probably take this board, actually, before the other boards, so you definitely meet the requirement for this one. So let's do a tier 80 of the pit straight away. With the gear we have, like nothing more put into it. Go. To be honest, indifferent on exploit use. I mean, everyone can use exploit, but if you're a content creator and you're abusing exploits live, that's just not good. You're not setting a good precedent for the community. I mean, inform your community if you want to about potential exploits, but just don't use them live on stream. I should have probably tempered my boots. Okay, so like, we should probably at least temper every single item, right? Yeah. Should at least temper every single item. Also, that was a bit greedy to jump in there. So that's the minimum we should be doing. By the way, let me drink my fortitude.
I need time to do that.
I mean, damage-wise, we're definitely getting through this. Yeah, we would have to like do a bow versus crossbow comparison. You're cute, but you're really stuck there when you can't even leave your room, huh? Poor lads. Probably the favorite thing to do, right? Just get him into a doorway. Just get him stuck in a doorway. And then just blast away. Whip. Oh, he tried to jump me and slice me. Uncool. Meaning. Okay, we essentially just got like fresh 100, ladies and gentlemen. I'm not dodging your attack. Cocky. If we can handle this now, I would be rather happy. Frozen. Nerd. I like how safe this feels, to be honest. Right? I didn't feel like pressured, threatened at all. At any point, like in danger. The elites are just dying. I guess the 100 is also going to feel very chill. But let's see how the boss fight feels now with my missing temperings, because obviously for the boss fight we need like the maximum of, see, like even this situation here right now, we feel like I have the abilities to take care of that. I don't really feel like I'm in any way threatened. We definitely have to try that bow over the crossbow. Or we should probably get that attack speed ring in. Thank you very much, Biobo, for the 74 months of support. Appreciate it. Hopefully you're enjoying the rogue content, Biobo. I mean, obviously we need to put on like a bit of speed here, because I heard rogues are usually speed farming tier 100s, right? When obviously speed farming tier 100s when they have the gear for it. But still, there's always room for improvement. Dear Inquisitor, stop locking me in. Hee hee. Chat, he has fallen over and he can't get up. Oh no, not him. Of all the dudes that could have happened, not him. Okay. Done. Whee! That was it was simple, right? That was simple. I mean, easy. What do you think? Could we just absolutely obliterate a tormented boss too? Okay, that's life per second. That sucks. And again, we have this ring here with attack speed and vulnerable damage, but I would sacrifice lucky hit for that. And I kind of sacrificed lucky hit already. We could get these boots over these boots because we're kind of like at 9,500 armor. So like I would like get less boots, or we get more dex. No 100. Yeah, I'm just thinking about tempering my boots at least. I mean, again, the boots are just in to be in. They have no reason to be in. Movement speed from blade shift? No. Movement speed, yeah. Utility is here. Lucky hit free. Wait, which I have lucky hit stun. I need a higher chance here. Lucky hit freeze. So I got freeze. I got this is lucky hit slow, freeze, freeze. Actually, I want stun. Mobilize. Yeah, mobilize works well. That's good too. It's just another status effect. It should work fine. And the chest is completely useless. We know this. My resistances are almost resistancing. We could, to get the resistances fully up, we could probably temper this one more time. Okay, let's get that rogue going, ladies and gentlemen. I hope you're as excited as I am. Fresh account here. Tormented boss first or tier 100 first? Okay, tier 100, then tormented. All right, I want to shoot tormented boss first, but now I open it. Okay, tormented. I guess for tormented, we want to upgrade our weapon to have that make more sense. So let's assume I would get myself more Ingolith. 300 more Ingolith. Because that's the first thing you would always upgrade, right? Okay, so Tormented, we would do Duriel, I think. Virus, you only look at YouTube chat? No, I look at both chats. Sir, if I use X-Fel for main damage, how can I scale my damage crit? So X-Fel's Corroded Signet. Triggers over your damage over time, but the trigger itself can only get made higher over crit. Now keep in mind though, if you trigger it over shadow damage will increase the base damage. So your damage over time effects dealing damage of the same type. So this 51% would go higher with shadow damage or poison damage or whatever. But the actual scale is only crit.
I need more time.
What did you do to your weapon? I upgraded my weapon another 4 times, giving it more vulnerable damage, more maximum life, more dex. To essentially make myself more deadly.
I need time to do that.
I have 22k armor, 40k life, and 70% to all resistance. Well, 22k armor is a complete waste. Everything over 9,000 armor is useless, so you can cut at least 14,000 armor and then carry that over to life, even more life or even more other stats, and that would be better. How important is the Harlequin crest for the Heartseeker build? It's not main, but it does make the build stronger. Tormented Duriel. Please don't move away from there. Yeah, sit in my corner with it. That's actually the smartest thing to sit on. Right? Dude, that was damage. That was damage. Oi, oi. He just got eaten. Nice. I mean, for freshly being 100, like, we literally just made 100, right? No, I know. It was a fight. Oh, what? What? I died in the moment. Give me an uber unique at least to make up for it. Oh, no. I cannot release my spirit shot. Okay, let's see what we're getting. We got X-Felt, 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 and Godslayer Crown. Godslayer Crown is a bad roll. Godslayer Crown is a bad roll. That is a Azure Wrath, which kind of sucks ass. That's X-Felt. It's actually a very high roll on X-Felt, but I'll never play a high roll on X-Felt. Low roll, damage over time. Yeah, the rest is kind of like Stinker, and that's cold resistance. So that was a Tormented boss, and like, you know.
In town.
Want to sell that Godslayer? Just give me your Kong. Just give me your BattleNet, and I can give you the Godslayer. And I was about to just drop it. See, there's a 54% Godslayer. You can have that one if you want to. Give me your BattleNet ID. Okay, let's see. Now that we could kill a Tormented, let's do a tier 100. 100. Yeah, the only way to know is you try. But the good thing is, if you fail to do Tormented alone, just ask someone to join you, and they will most likely join you. Because finding people is like... I'll be able to give you this after my run here. Okay, so this is a tier 100 now, Chad.
I'm not ready yet.
Goodness, is it fun to just have them all locked in? You're all sitting in my caltrops, and you can't do anything about it,
I'm not ready yet.
Just walk through me through my caltrops, you tiny nerds. Well, that vampire might be getting annoying because they can move. They have feet, Chad. Ah, they don't have feed. they might have feed, right? But didn't help them a lot. Okay, did they just... Oh, no. That was greedy. I went into the poison. Deserved death, Chad. The moment of cockiness got me there. Everyone gets hell-tropped. No, why am I making this mistake here? I'm relying on my movement skills. Did you do Caltrop duration on your swords? Yes. My Caltrop is 10 seconds at this point. As it should be. But I still need to work on my... rotations on diving deep into enemies, because I want to, I always want to dive deep and then bomb. I need to work a bit on that, on my overall gameplay. That shouldn't be a problem. Like I need to get in that and get out and jump deep through. Helltrops, invisible. I mean, I could definitely always sit further on range and just not go so deep. I kind of like being inside of them because like it heals me too. Just gotta find out where the sweet spot is on what is possible, right? Because so far everything always dies with a few hits. Like, it's not like that you actually had anything like during your leveling journey that much survived. You gotta get used to that pit playstyle. Yeah. Sorry, mate. But no one likes you. Especially with these damage resisting dudes, right? Oh, you want to deal with them? We should be able to make up for our earlier mistakes. See, like this move where you dive through them to essentially get the caltrops down by using your shadow step and everything. I gotta work on that one a bit more. So we do have to upgrade that bow to 8 times too, to see how the bow feels. Because again, we're currently using a crossbow simply because I have a very good crossbow. What? Who poisoned me? Robbery. Which build is the best for the golden build, the Zero CD Summit? Yes. Would you ever consider Fist of Fate for your Heartseeker? Fist of Fate is inconsistent. I mean, it has inconsistency written over it. I'm just not a fan of Fist of Fates in general. Never was, never will be. That item seems like just too weird to ever be considered like real, right? Well, I would be happy if there was any way to like use Fist of Fate in a world where it then just feels like you're not just completely submitting yourself to RNG, right? At the end of the day, there was always the thought, hey, if Fist of Fate was used in a damage over time build, shouldn't it be insane? The answer is no, it shouldn't. It was tried out multiple times now.
I'm not ready yet.
No one could so far make a Fist of Fate build that was worth of the name. So what do you think, chat? Are we still making it to the boss in time? I think we can. I mean, after dying like 8 times. I mean, for brand new gear, we're doing good. But we should not die. So all my deaths are literally down to gameplay mistakes. So we didn't die to any weird one-hits, right? We didn't die to anything going bad. It was just literally me playing terrible. That's good, I guess. Because that means the equipment is holding up. Okay, let's funnel them all here into that doorway. Bombs down and blasting away. Everyone, please. Just walk into the doorway. Thank you very much. Appreciate it. No, you don't have to do anything. Just walk in there.
I'm not ready yet.
Great job. Dash in, Caltrops, kill. There's so much bonus damage with the Caltrops. It always feels like integral part of the build. That's why I need more lucky hit chance too, to reduce the Caltrop cooldown. Oh, hi. Nice. How many assassins was that? Just like, holy Christ. I mean, seriously, was that like 4+ assassins just appearing behind me being like, Ohio? I'm not sure how I just didn't die there, because it felt like I should have. Right? Hi, Fire Enchanted person. Yeah, that's where the damage is coming from. Like, seriously. Oh shit. Oh shit, that was a mistake. Yeah, okay, we're not making it to the boss. But I think we're still gonna pull this through, because I just want to see how the boss fight is, and then we're gonna do one where we actually focus. Okay? Because this one was badly played. By the way, yes, Caltrop's duration is super high. Oh, I don't know how that laser targets me while I'm in my invisibility cloak. I thought the concealment would like save me from that laser, but it doesn't, so I'm sad now. Or could someone explain why it doesn't? Haha, you're frozen. You suck. Okay. Let's not die another time, so we can make it to the boss. See our boss damage, and then decide if we need to upgrade the gear, or if this gear is enough for the exploits that we're planning. The most annoying thing when you're trying to kill the purple thingy, but you kind of like gotta get to that purple thingy first, right? Okay, so we only need to kill like 2 or 3 more. Probably enough if I just murder Jimothy and Dave here instead of like fighting against a bunch of annoying snakes. We're back again to the purple snake up there. You focus her. Thank you very much. Okay, let's see. Oh, not a blood bishop again. Second time now. Oh, dude, he just gets staggered like there's no tomorrow. Are we dashing close to him? Because if we're standing close to him... Oh, we're getting healed. Oh, that's so good. That feels illegal. Why can you do that? I mean, seriously. Why can't I just get unstoppable out of that? I mean, the blood explosions are going to definitely kill me now. That's for sure. Amazing. So we can do it, but you just gotta like keep track of things. Okay, let's go out. That's nice. So is a 199 pit boss stronger than Tormented Duriel? By far. I mean, we just killed Tormented Duriel. So we just killed Tormented Duriel. Okay, let's take the potion again. So Elixir of Fortitude. Be more healthy. And we're going in pit 100, and this time with proper gameplay. Should we like temper anything more for pit 100, Chad? Maybe our ring for more lucky hit chance? Maybe our chest for more Dark Shroud? Our boots? Do you lose a lot of damage if you take Shield for Necro? Yes. Not only that, you lose an offensive aspect. Okay. Smoke bomb always on the distance, right? Dash in, Caltrops. Caltrops, dash out, distance. Smoke bomb. Then just pummel them from afar. Caltrops to have them walk in, dash to the side. Go in with a shadow step, smoke bomb, stand inside of them for a second. Get out, distance. Shadow in, Caltrops on all of them, smoke bomb, frozen, dead. And right now I gotta put in some work, right? Caltrops for the super bonus damage. The lad's destroyed here. Off to the next. Frozen bomb. Shoot. Everyone dead. Put the Caltrops down for bonus damage. I know that there's like some purple dude hidden back there. Get the purple dude as close as you can. Freeze them. Try to stand as much still as possible because, again, if you're standing still, right, you get more inner calm damage. So no reason for me to actually move much. Bomb and caltrops, ultimate damage multipliers. Make sure no one stuns you, right? And everyone kind of sits in your caltrops. Smoke bomb. Stupid shaman. Aha! Long range. Go in. Caltrops on him. Oh, there's the purples. Don't get one hit. Double caltrops. Might be my favorite move to like double that down on the ground, right? Dash in. Get healed because proximity, because lucky hit proximity heal, right? Kind of like how it works. We get damage reduction from being close to things and proximity heal, so standing inside people is not necessarily a bad thing. Still gotta know when and where, right? Time and place for everything. Oh, they just got yeeted. You know, like don't do it into a bunch of snakes like I just did there. That was not the time nor the place to jump into a bunch of nerds. Yeah, almost killed me. I don't like it. Heal me up. Thank you, lads. Oh, purple. Dash up. Dash around. Keep them in the caltrops. Yes, caltrops duration is insane for this, right? I think my caltrops are currently at 8 or 10 seconds duration. So that's like just a simple must. Temper. Not like an optional temper, an absolute must temper. Are we hitting something? Oh, probably. So something will be hit, right, Chad? No wonder that Rogue is popular in hardcore right now with this kind of like gameplay loop, right? I mean, like we're having shitty gear and we're still relatively safe, so that's actually nice. And if you're not consider playing this with like very good gear, if you would consider like you're now playing this with like absolutely so like really good gear, that would be such a nice feeling of security. Ah, come on, you can't be putting down your stupid umbrella. The most annoying thing, suppressor on these guys here, because they do like their smoke bomb where you can't use abilities, right? And then you have to like dash under their umbrella, and then you can't even attack because you're kind of like stuck. And yes, if you're not calling umbrella suppressor umbrella, I don't think we can be friends. Ha! Smoke bomb just for her. Just personal hateful feelings, right? You're not backstabbing me. All of you nerds, you're not backstabbing me too. Okay, let's kill these in that room first to make sure we're not getting surprised by like the purples. Right? None of this is like walking up on us as we're trying to any purples here? No. You have been served.
Not ready yet.
Oh, you're so dead. Ah. No one saw that, Chad. It was all part of the gameplay.
I need more time.
Please come up these stairs. There's nothing suspicious on the stairs. You're all just very fine of walking right on here. Oh, you don't want to? Well, what a shame. I feel like it would be nicer if you could throw the Caltrops like a smoke bomb.
I'm not ready yet.
Then maybe they would be too OP. I mean, right now you gotta kind of like orient them, right? I mean, maybe it would be a bit too good if you could just like be... Hey, I just threw the Caltrops exactly where I wanted them, right? Yeah, we need more attack speed. We need a bow instead of this crossbow, I'd say. And then we're gonna be happy. But I feel like the main thing that's holding me back is the bow, the crossbow, because the crossbow essentially makes everything hit less, right? Because we have less attack speed with the crossbow, despite it like being a very good crossbow. But still, due to like hitting less, it's less lucky hit. It's less everything. So it's less efficiency for the whole build. I think that would drastically change. So let's, after we clear a 100 with a crossbow, let's then see that we clear 100 with a bow. And our bow is like, it's not equally good. So it's somewhat similar, right? We can keep him very nicely locked in here. Dude, like rogue movement is just mean. Like seriously, what is this? Like anything about to like be dangerous to me? Hey, how about I just don't give a fart? Okay, Chad? How about I just don't give a flying fart if there's anything that could even remotely be dangerous to me happens? Because guess what? I'm a rogue, and I'll just worst case scenario dash out of it. So if worst comes to worst, I'm already behind you again.
I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet.
Let's go here. Wait for him to do his thing. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
I'm not ready yet.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Oi, oi, oi. I need that more attack speed. Then we're happy. Oy, 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 oy. Oh, wow. I actually died there. GG. So we got this nicely under control, but we need more stagger. So that's a nice thing, I have to say. If I get more stagger now, I just feel like net total better because you're having good damage, right? So damage is already set. I'm like loving that, right? Their stagger's just happening consistently. We need to essentially lock him up in the caltrops, right? Did the Elias things just teleport with me? Because that's what it just seemed like. You know, it seemed like I teleported onto him, and the Elias things, they actually teleported with me. Jesus. It was crazy. Right? Does the game have an endgame goal now? I mean, you have the pit, which is what we're doing here right now. And your endgame goal would essentially be pushing as deep in the pit as possible if you're interested in that. Now, again, not everyone is interested in that, and it's not something for everyone. It is fun because it's actually quite challenging. I haven't tried out the pit in team yet, so I'm not sure how the pit feels as a team, right? Because, well, I'm lonely and I have no friends. Yeah, okay, so that teleports with you. That's weird, so to say, because like it's always in the very last second. So when I do teleport too early, then it will teleport with me. When I do teleport late enough, then it won't teleport with me. That does feel weird, I'll say. Because every time I move, I'm essentially losing my inner calm bonus. So that's a bad thing. Because we're losing one of our fancy schmancy multipliers. Oh, shit. Ah! Almost had myself get killed there. One thing that I haven't learned yet is if caltrop actually stacks. So if I actually manage to put 2 caltrops on my opponent, is that actually useful? Or is that unnecessary? Good question.
I'm not ready yet.
Because if that stacks, right? Oh, shit. That was almost bad. Ran out of cowbell. Definitely took too much damage there. Need a stagger now. Luckily, everything I do is like a crowd control, right? Even though I'm wondering where my that's what I was looking for, right? Done. Okay, so we need to try this with a bow, because with a crossbow I feel like we're not doing enough, right? So it works. We don't die. They don't stack, but the damage won't need to ramp up again. Ah, that makes sense. So if we're now that our caltrops are essentially having a duration of 11 seconds, right? That means if they are 11 seconds active, then if I do a caltrops every 11 or every 10 seconds, then caltrops will be at the max every single time. Okay, now let's take this bow here, which is currently my other option from a bow perspective. Let's give it another socket. Let's yoink the sockets out of this crossbow. That gives us less life, but let's see how that feels. We need some more Glyph to get that up to have like a comparison, because the thought is that the bow is just shooting faster in a row, right? And therefore just giving us a bit more of everything. Just waste all my Neath iron that we saved up for the Necromancer. Should we? Bow's better. Oh, I know, but we wanted to try out the crossbow. It's not that we didn't know that the bow was going to be better than the crossbow, but we still wanted to try it out. You know, like we wanted to give it the benefit of the doubt, because chat has been asking. People have been complaining. I mean, people have questions and we need to find answers, right? Skills for kills. No, not your bad. Don't worry. I mean, you couldn't know if you weren't here. And the community will always have questions, right? Like, you know, why are you playing swords on Necro? Why are you playing this and that? And you as the creator, you can either choose to show and tell, you know, or to just ignore it willfully. Okay, shooting a guy with lightning enchantment with a very fast shooting weapon has always felt terrible. It's almost like using damage over time. Like this is like a standard Necro problem, right? When you use damage over time and you're shooting someone that has this lightning enchantment, and it always feels like, you know, why are you hurting yourself? Why are you hurting yourself? There's just so many more vulnerable procs right now happening. If you look at it. Right, not only vulnerable procs, like everything. The freezes, the slows, the immobilizes. Everything is just like amplified by 10 because of the bow. Because you're essentially just hitting more per like, I mean, you're shooting like a stream of Heartseekers, right? Just like if you compare this now one to one to the crossbow, you notice the inherent difference, right? Like ba 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 ba. Sir, you have been served. These procs are just crazy when like everything stands together and you're just like and suddenly everything explodes, right? My favorite moments. Okay, let's try to funnel them all in that doorway. Favorite part-time activity. Funnel enemies into doorways. Please all just like, this is your doorway now. You hodl that. Could you die? Thank you. Appreciate it. And more doorway funnels. Oh. Here. You shall not pass because you are stuck. That's a vast difference. See if we can actually see it in the boss fight too. Because this bow should be doing technically less damage than the other weapon, because the other weapon just have better stats, better dex, better everything, right?
I'm not ready yet.
Dude, he wanted to throat slitter me, but we weren't having it. Down or up? Does the boss count as unstoppable? You're thinking probably about the exploiters aspect, and the problem is that bosses are unstoppable, but they don't count as unstoppable. We're talking about the exploiters aspect. The exploiters aspect gives another 40% damage against unstoppable opponents. And the thought is, well, if bosses are unstoppable, because they are in fact are, right? Shouldn't they be getting the 40% bonus damage? The answer is no, they shouldn't. This was tried during the Abattoir Zur. So for the Abattoir Zur, for example, it did work because it was the Abattoir Zur bosses were different. They could be stunned and shit. So they kind of work different in the way how they are. Also, these like dreadful throat slitters are absolutely atrocious to fight against, right? You know they have the potential to like one-hit you, but you need to shoot them, but you also need to avoid them. Yeah, sadly, it doesn't count against bosses. It's a good thought. Don't worry. It has been had before. So we should be roughly 2 minutes faster, I feel like, with the bow. Channeling Shrine to essentially spam my bombs. Huh? More bombs? It's nice when you're trying to get close, but you just get permanently bombed. Oh, that's main. That's main. They're just trying to move, but they shouldn't move. Aha, you thought you had me. But you're bombed again. See, right now he get bombed so many times, I think he would probably count as unstoppable. It's also a thing, right? If you CC them so much, they do count as unstoppable for normal mobs. It's just usually not worth it for normal mobs because the amount of times that you really CC normal mobs so many times that they would become unstoppable doesn't actually happen in most cases. Usually you don't CC normal mobs that much. Oh. Okay, let's see if we can do a doorway funnel here again. There's a grenade. You're dazed. You take X billion% bonus damage because you're dazed. Actually, the immobilize is triggering quite nicely. You see the yellow immobilize, it says on the target. Oh shit. Thought he would die like fast enough that I could just completely ignore his existence. And technically he did, but he would have just done that there and that would have been bad. Okay. So only marginally faster with the bow right now. Just that it's, how do I put this now? So marginally faster because the bow does slightly less damage than my other weapon because my other weapon was just better. But one thing that is clear, more streamlined, right? I'm having more freezes, I'm having more slows, I'm having more everything. So I'm having like less hassle going through because of the bow. Alone that. Because of the bow, we're just having less hassle. Also more cooldown reduction as you're then hitting people faster in a row inside the smoke bomb to get the smoke bomb bonus cooldown reduction lucky hit thingy going. So in total, the vote goes out for bow just being superior. Okay, you know what? I really don't want to fight you. Okay, that's... Could you just quickly kill him? Just seriously, I don't want to fight against the guy that pushes me with his stupid fire surrounding umbrella, right? While I'm just trying to kill you.
Any time to do that.
What do you take? Inner side, 25% bonus crits? It's just free. What else would you take? Could you shoot the guy? Thank you. That's just so far proven to work best. Hehe. Done. You thought it's only for free resource? No. So you're getting the stagger is crazy, Chad. You're getting 25% bonus crits. Did you see that stagger? Chan, how quick that was on the boss. What? I cannot dash through them? I dashed through them so many times now. I mean, they follow me when I get out, and they okay. I dashed through them in the other fight. It was like so bamboozled when they killed me now. Can I please get in? Hello? Oh, that was the fastest stagger we've had so far. Ah!
I'm not ready yet.
Wait, does it go in both directions? Hey, can they follow me? Do you see that stagger, Chad? I mean, it's like with a bow, it's like instant. Very annoying that Lilith is now coming. But very lucky that I can just shoot in the average direction of the opponent. That's like the thing, right? Uh-oh. See if we can get him up here. Okay, sir, that's a bit too many pits of whatever you're putting down there. It's getting fairly annoying. How about we're just fighting like all the way on the other side? Exactly. But no, what killed me? Unfortunate. Unfortunate. I mean, there was a lot of these pits coming, but geez, we're doing it. I feel very accomplished, John. I mean, now I would just like to kindly request actually fighting a boss that's maybe standing still in the middle. You know, could I please like have a boss that's kindly standing still in the middle so I could actually try out how much damage we can really deal? I think that's a very humble, okay request, correct, ladies and gentlemen? Just a boss that's supposed to stand where he's like supposed to stand.
I need more time.
What happens if I swoops through one of those balls? That's a good question. Okay, Shadow Step actually makes me invisible, right? Like, does it actually make you
Time to do that.
Well, that was a very lucky love. Get me there in the corner. This could be awkward. Because I don't see shit right now.
I need more time.
Oh, shit. Yeah, let's get here. Oh, yikes. Okay, we can still die. Is victimized damage a bug? There seems to be some things in victimized that are... Oh, I don't have a potion running. There seems to be some things in victimized that are double dipping. Okay. Is amplified damage worth on your golem? Yes. You do only 3 million crits? Well, but I do 3 million crits and I do 20 of them at the same time with victimized. So a lot of things for victimized seem to be double dipping, double working, double boosting, which kind of makes part of the victimized damage out, that it's just going crazy. But I think they also bug fixed some of that. In general, more lucky hit chance, more victimized damage. And that's what we're currently missing. Like, the build needs more lucky hit chance, a bit more attack speed, and then we should be able to get that 100, like that pit 100 knocked out, right? I mean, consider we just got fresh 100. So again, chat, you might have missed this because you just joined. We are a fresh 100 character. So we just got there like 30 minutes ago. And our goal was today, kill a tormented boss. Done. Now we want to clear a pit 100. Pretty much with more or less the gear that we got to 100 with. Pit 80 we've already cleared, but a pit 80 wasn't really hard. So now we get to see what can we do to a pit 100 and how much would it take for us to get that done. Oh, come on, that was bad. It was like really bad the way I played that. How much lucky hit chance do you need? The more the better. I mean, the lucky hit chance of your key passive is 50%, and the lucky hit chance of your ability is 50%, which makes it 25% potential trigger, right? So the more you actually push that up, the more damage you get. Because 25% is actually pretty generous already from a base standpoint. You now push it up to an 80%, then you have a 40% trigger. And don't forget that you're double shooting arrows. So we obviously have the shoot Heartseeker arrows twice, which means that we're shooting 2 arrows out at the same time, right? And both arrows have that 40% lucky hit chance. So you have like a very, very high chance to actually get that out. I was like considering, can I just keep standing there? Do I really have to move? Haha, you got flattened, you little shit. Oh, come on now. Oh, everyone is dead. Oops. When did all your friends die? Sir.
I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet.
Mm-hmm. I can't wait to switch to Heartseeker. It is quite the fun spec, but you still gotta put in the work. Again, you gotta use your smoke bombs for the smoke bomb damage multiplier, for the dazed damage multiplier. Then you gotta use your caltrops for the caltrop damage and the caltrop damage multiplier. So these two multipliers then together with everything else, just they go boom boom. It feels very good. There should be a pack of elites back here, so we're probably gonna try to snipe that respective damage reducer. Then daze the boys. Yeah, see, like that's you notice, like they were dazed and they were sitting in the caltrops, and suddenly what happens? Right? I think they want every class to feel powerful. There's no reason to not have every class feel powerful. I mean, there should be one spec per class that feels strong. Right? At least one spec per class that feels incredibly strong. Obviously, the more the merrier, but that might be hard to balance out sometimes. But yeah, at least one should feel good. I mean, Necro has currently like multiple that can at least clear tier 100, for example. I mean, Rogue also has like Rapid Fire and Heartseeker. That's already 2. Barbarian has like Thorns, Bash, and yeah. So like there's actually like, you know, a couple things going very well right now. This Druid has mostly wind shear, so rip Druid a little bit. Console player, I appreciate Heartseeker. Hey, I'm a PC player and I appreciate Heartseeker because I just randomly have to wave my Heartseeker around and I'll still do like very good damage to everyone involved. Because in case you didn't know this, chat, I can literally shoot the Heartseeker like just in the average direction of the opponent. You get dazed, dash in. But they're all stuck in that room. Holy balls. No, that shouldn't have killed me. I was totally fine. You were dazed and stunned and everything, and why do I get spawned here? That would have been completely perfect, right? So in total, after swapping materials, my resistance is now capped to 80 plus 15 damage reduction on the other. The problem with your resistance cap is that we still don't know if resistance are actually working correctly. Uncalled for? So the thing about materials is like, does the elemental resistance overcap really do anything? Right? I mean, we think that the elemental resistance is working, but let's be fair. It just feels weird still. The spawns these days are kind of annoying you. Then take a break from the pit. I've had a day of this too, where I was literally like, what the toxic, right? Where I was just constantly annoyed by every opponent, like literally every opponent. And then then I did some other content and I came back and I was like okay with things again. This is your call sign for you've been spending too much time in the pit and you need a break. So probably we should abort this 100 pit already to make sure that we actually make it in time. But I kind of feel like it's gonna be more exciting if we beat this pit, right, Chad?
I'm not ready yet.
Something very satisfying about seeing them all succumb to your arrows. Oh, you just walked right into death, sir. I'm very sorry to bring you this. Absolutely walked right into that. No! Okay, now we can't do it anymore. The more you die, the further it seems to spawn you. Yes. I mean, the reason you get spawned away from the boss portal is mostly because there was just a minion alive somewhere over the rainbow, very far away, Well, that's the reason why it happens. Might it be a good reason or not? Right? Because sometimes like the one mob alive is literally at the beginning of the dungeon and you're already like 3 levels deeper, way past that dude, and there's no reason why this should happen. Still does though. Oh wow, that's the first time I've spawned into a dungeon like with mobs right next to me. Holy. I wasn't ready yet. Mentally not prepared for. I hate those lasers. Those lasers are my greatest enemy at this point. Please do not activate your umbrella again. Okay, we get rid of you. Good. Try to like get him freaking. Thank you. Thank you very much. Holy Christ. He forces me like to move, and when I move, I lose damage. Okay, these opponent types seem to be good right now for us pushing through, right? So what will we have to do now to get our damage higher? That means we need lucky hit chance gear, right? Then, oh wow, that was a lot of damage at the same time. Then on top of lucky hit chance gear, we need maybe some more attack speed. I mean, our vulnerable is actually good already. So the vulnerable that we have would essentially just get higher with having more tempers. Because we have like currently 1,500 or so with the gear from leveling. So I feel like we have like okay levels. Obviously more is more. But more vulnerable needs to also have like more lucky hit chance. Because what does the more vulnerable use you if you don't have the lucky hit chance to essentially back up your vulnerable, right? How I feel like that should make all the difference. I'm more intrigued how many like overpower hits are actually happening. So we don't have, I mean, we do have like 80% plus crit chance, right? But we're just getting so many overpower critical strikes. Okay, you just teleport behind me. I just teleport onto you, and then I put a bunch of caltrops on you. Because seriously, what's that? Why you teleport on me? Nerd. Attack speed aim for 60-ish. That sounds about right. Or you should be trying to achieve. I mean, currently we're at like, what? I think 12% bonus. So there's like vastly more to be achieved, right? Kind of like goes hand in hand. More lucky hit means more victimized triggers. More attack speed means more hit, means more lucky hits, means more victimized triggers. So it kind of like makes sense how to essentially boost your damage further, right? Right. The curve you have to go for is solid and also very easy to put together, and could be getting just non-master worked. You should definitely not pass, sir. It's funny because you don't even notice how often like you just actually have everything killed already, because you're like still standing on your range, right? You technically have everything already obliterated because of your ricochet. That's what your abilities do, right? They ricochet off things. Like, oh, they're all dead already. Didn't even know. Hello, Mr. Snake.
I need more time.
New hatred for the snakes also as a rogue. I thought maybe being a rogue would help me from not being annoyed by the snake people anymore, chat. It didn't solve it. We're still annoyed by the snake people.
I'm not ready yet.
Still annoyed by them. Hasn't changed it.
I'm not ready yet.
Like with their stuns and everything. Atrocious. Just stop that laser and we're good. Okay, here you go. You're in my shit now. Yeah.
I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet.
Oop.
I'm not ready yet.
Oh. Ah. Gotta kill Snake Lady. So Snake Lady stops being annoying towards us. Here, smoke bomb in. No one can move. Everyone just dies. Can you freeze him? There you go. Push him over. Why did you not get pushed over? I had you dazed, sir. I will have you know that I had you dazed. Hello? Where did my arrows go? Right? Anyone struggling to get hearts in the patch? Which hearts? Oh, you mean hearts for the queen? Nah. They just dropped from chest. On hearts, they did a surprisingly solid job to never have you wanting. Would have assumed that could be like a resource that's going to be struggling, but now. Alright. Okay, we're slow through this dungeon, I have to say. I definitely have to work on my pull skills because the more units I pull together, technically the better it should be because of me actually being area damaged, right? You're stuck at killing the purple dude. Oh, it's like with 5 minutes left. We're already managed to get to the boss with like 7.5 left, huh? Oh, Jesus, the laser. Uncool chat. Is lucky hit chance cap on 75% plus? I've never had that much lucky hit chance, so I cannot actually answer that question. Right? I mean, getting that amount of lucky hit chance has always been like something of myth and legend. Because like getting tons of lucky hit chance has always been very hard until this season. So I've actually never attempted to get anywhere close to the lucky hit chance cap. But the good thing is that Heartseeker has such a high lucky hit chance base of already 50%, right? So it shouldn't be anywhere close to a problem to have this approach the 80 to the 90%, right? Oh great, fire enchanted vampire. Just teleport on me, wouldn't you? Would you please teleport on me?
I'm not ready yet.
Yes, I would really appreciate that. Okay, we'll still have to wrap this one up because I'm hoping like for a stationary boss, you know, to experience finally a stationary boss fight. You know, not a wolf. Not like the Hive Master who's going around, like something like Bramble, the Marauder, you know, something in this direction. Slither? Yeah, sure. Why not Slither?
I'm not ready yet. I need more time. I need more time. I need more time. I need more time.
You see, like having a stationary boss is such a difference.
I'm not ready yet.
Did that just like almost go through the boss? Hi. But we're missing some damage. Okay. We're missing some damage. I feel like I clickbaited diamond. No, you didn't. We already cleared a tormented boss with our bad gear. And the only reason we're not clearing it tier 100 is simply that we need to improve on what we have. But that shouldn't be too much of an issue. I mean, we got the lucky hit chance thingy, and I technically have a better ring that has dexterity and attack speed. But the dexterity and attack speed ring would only be able to be taken if the critical strike damage would get re-rolled into lucky hit chance. There you go. See, that ring could now be going over that. That was the wrong ring, actually. We wanted the vulnerable damage attack speed ring, not the dexterity attack speed ring. Oh, I have it now. We'll take it. We'll take it. Let's see if we can get the temper going. So there's one temper that we need, and it's called Keltrop's cooldown reduction. Thank you very much. And the other temper would be vulnerable damage. I mean, maybe we're just gonna break this now. So who knows? Because that's like the most annoying one. It's 3 cutthroat ones you don't want. And it's 1... Oh god, please! I mean, if it gets ruined, I have a reason to go for the other one, right? Nice. Well, that was good. Then we have to now masterwork this one. We need more Opticide. Let's make all the Ingolus in the world. Now let's make all the Opticide in the world. 600 Opticide. If 600 Opticide is not enough, then I don't know, chat. Right? Dexterity. I really didn't want dexterity, but it is what it is. So we get the vulnerable damage to lucky hit chance. We wanted to have the attack speed vulnerable max life. So that max life, we wanted to also be... Oh, that one was already rerolled multiple times. Lucky hit chance too. Ah, there we go. Okay.
Bright aura. Brighter soul.
So that would be Keltrop. Now let's try to Cutthroat. I mean, the thing is, like, the ring, if it doesn't get vulnerable damage, is ruined, right? If it doesn't get Keltrop cooldown reduction, it's still okay. Like, it won't ruin me. Okay, just give me more agility cooldown reduction. Can you give me agility cooldown reduction just like one more time, please? Because I would really like to have agility cooldown reduction like another time. Okay, let's take the Shadow Stab cooldown reduction because it doesn't hurt. Now we need to put in another socket. I mean, I'm happy that I finally have sockets to actually put in because before I didn't have any socketing materials. We get that running. Then we're going for... It's 4 times... Wait, no. Did I just socket the wrong ring?
Finest jewels in Sanction.
Huh? Which ring did I just socket? Did I socket a ring? No, I just pulled the... I think I pulled the thing out of the ring and put it back in the same ring, right? I think I just put it back in the same... Okay, let's see what we're getting. That's vulnerable damage. So now we have lucky hit, lucky hit. We don't have the lucky hit on the gloves, so the gloves could technically get critical strike damage into attack speed. Sure, that's nice. See, boom. So now we have triple attack speed. That's a huge difference, right? That's now we're sitting at a bonus attack speed of 41.8%. Sorry, had a moment. Let's get our boots 4 times masterworked as well. So now we kind of have like everything at least 4 times masterworked. So there we go. Oh, my chest is... Wait, why can't... Oh, my chest isn't fully tempered. It's missing a utility. No, it does have a utility. It's missing a defensive tempering. Okay, sure. Like, how about you just give me more dodge chance, more cowbell. Okay. So, the 94 life per second, don't mind if I do. Let me actually replace the shadow resistance through something before I flip a switch here. Here, max life. Okay, good. Good, Chad. So that should now we have everything 4 times. This seems like that might be needed as a rogue. Not sure why I didn't need this as an... I mean, like, recently when I went with my Necro, I essentially did it with a bunch of, like, shittily masterworked items. It was kind of funny. When will you update the build on Mobalytics? Why would I update it? This is the build. The build is the Mobalytics. Mobalytics is the build. This is the build. You can re-roll a tempered stat and it gives you the masterwork. Yes. It is one of the funny things, funny interactions that you can abuse in case you have a stat that you don't like and you want to just re-roll that later. It works really good. I've abused that. I mean, I wouldn't call it abuse because it's kind of like just in the game, right?
I'm not ready yet.
Yeah, we're definitely attacking faster. That can't be denied, right? And our vulnerable damage is at the same level as before. We need to actually check how much vulnerable damage we have.
I need more time.
Could you just shoot that guy?
I need more time.
Like, I'm trying to shoot that purple guy there all the way in the back.
I need more time.
The fire orb.
I'm not ready yet.
Daze him.
I need more time.
Good. We put 2 greater lucky hit. Oh, wow. We have less lucky hit chance than before. It's probably because we put like 2 greater lucky hit chance affixes away, just in case you wonder. So we even had 2% lucky hit chance more before. Yeah, my lucky hit chance stings right now. Probably one of the few downsides of Harlequin Crest that you can't get lucky hit chance on the helmet. That is something you could pull through. I feel like I need to more get like the elite stuck in a corner with me, right? Because I have like the Caltrops, and if I walk into a corner and have like these dudes like walk on me and we're like standing together in that corner, right like this, where they're stuck on the Caltrops, suddenly the damage we're just dealing is insane. Especially if they're knocked down. Like who cares about their damage, right? Like where I'm positioning here myself right now in this corner, and if they jump me, they can only attack me like they right here, this. Like they're stuck here in this corner with me, not the other way around, right? That worked way better than like trying to back and forth chase them around. Especially that we get the 30% multiplier. Sorry. I sometimes forget that I have a second unstoppable skill that I can pull. You know, when you notice that I'm suddenly just standing completely still, it's because I have forgotten that I have a second skill. See, again, like just put myself in this corner here. Some Caltrops going. Don't mind if I do, right? Let's kill the rest here. Yeah, we're definitely faster now. Like you can see that from the timer already. The movement speed is insane. That's good. British Lanky, thank you for the 70 centuries of support. Lanky appreciation. Same kind of goes here with these guys, but the problem is just that you can't like actually stand too close to them all the time. Oh no, because I might get exploded, but no, that's not the point. They have like this ability where you can't do anything anymore. Right? Lanky, thank you for 70 centuries of support. 70 months, chat. Like 1 or 2 years. Yes, this community exists for quite a while. We're now 11 years full-time streaming. Yeah, I kind of like this dive under them playstyle, but I still have to, right? Time and place. Hey, you're all now here. You're all my Caltrops. You can't get out. You're stuck here with me. Inside of me. Oh, he's frozen. That's a lot of bonus damage when they're frozen. Why doesn't it go further here? Let's go there. I clicked on a Conduit Shrine, beginner mistake. I remember being, oh Jesus. I remember being happy finding like Conduit Shrines. Like, oh yeah, Conduit Shrine. Let's go, right? Getting that wolf killed with the fire and the wolf with the lightning enchantment. Okay, the wolf with the lightning enchantment with no problem. That's just the fire. The fire enchantment wolf might be getting annoying. He's gonna obviously trying to dive bomb us, right? Okay, so I don't want to move. Because that would have like reduced my damage. Again, 30% damage multiplier, right? When we're standing still. So that was like, if I don't move there and I get enough damage out, then we don't have to bother. Thank you very much. Okay, good boss, good boss, good boss. Oh yeah, that's fine. Actually, I like it very much. I need to get like an internal timer for my brain that allows me to trigger caltrips better.
I'm not ready yet.
Oh no! She literally put her ability there where I went. She's so big. She should actually...
I'm not ready yet.
eat that fully up. It wasn't a fat joke, Chan. I was just wondering if she's so big that she would literally eat that up, right?
I'm not ready yet.
Oh, that ability is actually a problem for me as a Necro.
I'm not ready yet.
Nah.
I'm not ready yet.
Okay, that should be fine. I'm gonna go through and then into the back.
I'm not ready yet.
Through. Hell drops for more distance. Okay, Shadow Step is just like OP win. Chan. I mean, seriously.
Time to do that.
Being able to, like, anytime I want, just get out of any kind of danger card. Kind of mean.
I need more time.
Woo! Ladies and gentlemen! That's nice. I mean, we get 100 like an hour ago, and we got this cleared. Oh, you're missing aspect of the elements. Did we just not have the perfect aspects? You're right. We swapped both of our rings. We might have been missing both aspects. We got Evade and Shadow Stab, leave behind a stun grenade that deals physical damage. Your grenades still deal more damage. And we have had killing vulnerable enemies grant you a 60% increased energy regeneration. So we're literally been missing 2 of our aspects. Well, that's interesting, chat, because we just got stronger, but then we forget 2 of our aspects. So I would say we gotta do it again. How about we just have to do it again, because we've been like just missing out two of our. Let me actually double check if I have everything. So we get intercom now for the 30%. We get a vampiric curse, 20% edgemaster, that dazed marksman skill. We could check if shroud actually is upgraded. Enshrouding aspect, that one is still shitty. Moonrise, because I don't have a max roll at Moonrise, right? Ladies and gentlemen, we have a max roll at Moonrise by now, so more damage as well. So let's, I would say, see that we can do more. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, after figuring out that things were missing, as a rogue, do you stack vulnerable or create vulnerable? Because right now our damage is victimize, main damage kind of. And that's where we're putting all the points into victimize, and we're currently at 1,400 victimize, which is actually not that much. I could get more. Also, I've always wondered if I kind of want to keep the 2 points in here. I think these 2 points are kind of like free that I could spend somewhere else. Because that would give me increased dodge chance. Kind of forget to have the 3 points in there. Would anyone know why my T-bolts with 0 gems in it requires level 90? Tempering and masterworking should do the trick there. Okay, let's see how much higher the damage fields. Not higher because we're absolutely unable to target the dude with a purple aura. Right? Also, is the aspect of elements useless? Nah. Are you doing tons of physical damage? I mean, every 70 seconds, you would get like a huge multiplier of damage. And the inner calm is just insane because inner calm for this build is just insane because like 1, 2, 3, 30% bonus damage. So you would say inner calm is probably not going to be so good because we're moving much, but the setup phase is always dash in, get that in, do this, right? And then 1, 2, 3, 30% bonus damage, right? And then 1, 2, 3, 30% bonus damage. It sounds like it takes so long, but it actually doesn't, right? Okay, after we're done with this tier 100 now, after I gimped there, after we're done with this tier 100, we are going to attempt Uber Lilith. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 30% bonus damage. And that's like the thing, right? If you're missing out on this, it's actually significant damage that you're missing out on. Because the build literally does everything standing still, right? There's rarely a moment where I'm not like standing still. And we're coming back to the topic of like multiplying multipliers, right? If you're then having like your multiplier of 25%, your multiplier of 63%, and your multiplier of whatever percent all on top of each other, and then you get the 30% on top. So potentially you're missing out on another 60% damage multiplier, which is quite significant, right? Sorry, I can hit you all in the room, even though I don't see a single one of you. I know that seems kind of unfair. It is definitely unfair, but I don't care. Hello? Hello? Did you not want to hit anyone, or invisible wall? Okay, 1, 2, 3 and stacked up again. So it's going like so fast to get the bonus essentially stacked up every single time. Most of the time, I'm not a fan of inner calm. It's just moving too much, right? How are we freezing with Heartseeker? You have a tempering on your gear, which is essentially a 70.5% chance to freeze. And if you temper that on 2 pieces of gear, it's almost guaranteed to happen. The fun part, though, is that if you have this tempered on your gear, you're going to be causing a constant wave of stagger against bosses. And that's actually the real thing you're trying to do, right? The real thing you're trying to do is having like a consistent way to stagger enemies. Because if you're then... Oh, Jesus, that was uncalled for. You then have a consistent way to stagger the bosses. Then... Oh, I should have repaired my gear probably too. You are denying them boss echoes, and denying them boss echoes is like half the fight, right? Imagine not having to deal with boss echoes because you're essentially just taking care of everyone. Isn't that exactly what you would be looking forward to? Aha, you're now in my world.
I need more time.
Oh no, not him! Kill him! Beast. The poison explosion they're doing sometimes is really strong. Right? So more damage is guaranteed. Now I want to see how much more damage it is against a boss, right? Again, the main thing that's holding us back currently is lucky hit chance. So we need gloves that have lucky hit chance on them. Since on gloves, lucky hit chance with a tempering is up to like 16%, right? I mean, a greater affix lucky hit chance is 13.5. I have lucky hit chance gloves on my Necro. Huh. Chad, I do have that. Can you remind me after this to check my lucky hit chance gloves, please? Because I'm pretty sure if I didn't destroy them yesterday, I should have greater affix lucky hit chance gloves. Which would be just like absolutely... let's stack some arrows into this. It should be exactly what we're looking forward to here. Coming in very handy. Would you use Shaco in this build? I already have Shaco in this build. So yes, you would use Shaco. Shaco is just a no-brainer for Rogue because Shaco enhances everything. So it enhances your basic skill that you're essentially doing damage with, right? But it's also enhancing the Caltrops to do more damage. It gives you a lower cooldown on Shadow Step, and you don't actually have to put points into Shadow Step, which is like the interesting part, right? The same thing about your concealment, so you don't actually have to use a single point in concealment. Now you just get the concealment for free, right? It makes your grenade better. So Shaco is an absolute no-brainer for this one because it literally just enhances like every facet of this build, like without you having to do anything. But the more interesting part is actually saving the skill points, because if you don't have to put skill points into like concealment, for example, because you just get the skill points from Shaco, then you save yourself a skill point that you can put into a utility skill, and that's actually fantastic because getting another utility skill is kind of huge, right? So you could get like more dodge chance or whatever you're looking for, essentially. That's generally speaking how you treat Shaco, right? But no uniques besides Shaco, no. Ah, there we go again. Okay, now with all our skills, chat. Again, the stagger is intense, as you can see. Especially in those stagger phases, our damage is vastly higher. Not actually sure how I survived that. But like I noobed a bit there, chat. Yeah, look at how much more damage we're essentially dealing. Oh Jesus, yeah. But that's just this feels almost like twice as much in the fight, right? Because did you just teleport me all the way back here? Because like you teleported me all the way back here because I didn't clear enough minions to the way to the portal. Still skill issue. Absolutely. I mean, the death there was just merely me being bad than anything else, right?
I'm not ready yet. I need more time.
I gotta definitely work on my internal Caltrops brain cooldown because I feel like I'm actually like refreshing the Caltrops too often, right? Or more often than I have to. Yeah, see, like if I refresh them less, I do more damage because I get like longer my fancy schmancy multipliers.
I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet.
Well, that was a good one. But the best part is if you can essentially avoid attacks, but by using your attacks, right? So if I don't avoid by dodging, if I essentially avoid by throwing Caltrops, that's like the best. Okay, that was a good run. That was a good run. But if I work on my gameplay, we got this, I'd say. But yeah, like if you essentially avoid like the Caltrops, but the skill because you're using a skill, right? Check Lucky Hit Chance Glyph. Thank you for reminding me. Chat knows what's up. Still need
Hello, shot a bad pull that.
quickly back. Chat. Lucky Hit Chance Gloves. I got it. Get that.
Not in town.
That's a bow. Interesting because technically, like if you compare this to my current bow, it has a higher dex roll, slightly higher dex roll, similar life roll, but it has a vulnerable damage roll instead of a damage roll, right? It could be better. I'm willing to go that way. New chest will go a long way. Okay, so lucky hit. I'm pretty sure that I see, like, I have gloves that have equipment. Oh, I feel like I trashed them. I probably trashed them. I trashed them. Lucky hit chance, but no attack speed. Yeah, I had greater affix lucky hit chance gloves and I trashed them. Because I felt like, yeah, you know what? No one needs lucky hit chance gloves.
Well, there's something special.
Well, seems like you do, Chan. That's lucky hit chance. You know, lucky hit is one of these things. You want lucky hit and attack speed together before you like reroll anything. Okay, tier 100 done. Let's tier 100 check. Let's check for Uber Lilith, right? Long time sub on YouTube. Love the content. Glad to catch you online. Howdy. Greetings, everyone. Welcome to the stream. Happy Friday. I hope you're doing all well. Life finds you good, healthy, and wealthy. Next videos you can expect up and coming, by the way, chat. We got a new minion video up and coming. We're going to do another endgame video on this. We get a tier 100 clear with an undying Golemancer, which is also very intriguing. I mean, our video today kind of failed, sadly. So we are having like, We're having an update up and coming. So the anniversary update for Diablo with a new event.
Time to do that.
Sadly, my video didn't do so well, so I gotta rework that thumbnail today to see that we can make this more interesting for you. I don't know if you have watched the video already. You should do it, though. It's about the latest update. Tier 100 is harder MMO than Lilith. Depends on the build, I would say. I feel like Lilith is obviously...
I need time to do that.
I often found tier 100 easier than Lilith, but mainly because I was playing minions, and minions fall off stages, right? Is this playable with Starless Skies? Starless Skies wouldn't really do much for the build, so I would go with a no. I mean, like, keep in mind, I've only done Lilith ever with my Necro, so I don't actually know how it feels as a rogue. I don't know how it feels if I have a dash skill or something like this, right? Tier 100, I mean, now we're talking about tier 100 pit, not dungeons. Pit. I mean, tier 100 dungeon is a joke, but it has been a joke for a long time. So now let's see how it feels when you actually have a character that can dodge and move things. You know? So we're at 35,000 life. Our resistances are resistancing out. Our attack power is attack powering. Everything is everythinging, you know? More cowbell.
I'm not ready yet.
Honestly, very convenient that I just destroy everything. Okay, we could have just dashed out of that. Oh, that's bad.
Not ready yet.
You get knocked outside. Do you know how hard it is to, like, do you know how hard that is to dodge as a Necro sometimes? AKA impossible, because I can't just dash over half of the screen with my one ability. You know, like you don't understand how good you have it with the dash ability if you only play like, yeah. Okay, that's genuinely upsetting for me as a Necro player, how jokey it is that you can that yeah, this is bullshit. I can just go away from things. Like, oh, let me just go away from things. Let me just dash. Yeah, fuck you. Absolute joke. Okay, she did. So now I just gotta dash these things while actually having an ability to do that. So like here also this stage of the game, right? When you're playing Necro, who's like notoriously slower than everyone else, and you essentially have to dash these things, but you can't because, well, haha, guess what? You only have like one single dash ability. No, I'm here with a rogue and I can just run around, and then worst case scenario, I could also just dash away if I wanted to. You don't understand my pain, Chan.
Time to do that.
Yeah. Well, you don't understand my pain. You don't, like, let me show you for a second. So you get it, okay? This is the build without blood mist. Just you don't understand. Chat, you don't understand. Let me show you. This is the Necro build, which is currently running a shitty weapon. Don't get me wrong. When did you get the skeletons back out? The Reapers. There's the mages. Dun, dun. Oh no, not the mages. The shadow mages. Here we go. Almost the blood. So this is the build that's not running Blood Mist. We're running Barrier. Okay. So we're not running Blood Mist because you don't want to run Blood Mist. Okay. So we don't have Blood Mist. Okay, chat. We don't have Blood Mist. Listen, we don't have Blood Mist. No Blood Mist. No Blood Mist. This is my damage reduction build. Okay. Dark Shroud is OP. Yeah, so in case you missed it, we're playing Dark Shroud on the Rogue, but we're stacking it over crits. So we always have the Dark Shroud up, and we have like 12 ranks in Dark Shroud. The goal is to have like something around like 15 ranks or so in Dark Shroud going on. 5, 9. Yeah, 15 ranks in Dark Shroud. So around that is just kind of like what you're looking forward to. So we're gonna be back to Rogue. See, like, this is how I move. This is my standard movement speed, chat. Just saying, like, this is the standard movement speed of the Necro. And I'm already running the bonus movement speed. Okay, I'm running bonus movement speed, chat. I'm doing it. I have like this cool level of barrier running, right? I'm fully buried up. Oh, very cool. Like always buried up. Lilith can't do any damage to me. I'm insane. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Then we're obviously like circle. It's always an aid. The way, in case you didn't know this, it's always an aid. You want to outwalk that, right? Just draw aids. Back to the barrier. Have my minions be a bit slow on that one. Ow, just tank it. Yes, this version of the build is doing a bit less damage than the other version of the build, Chan. Ow, okay. See? No blood mist. Good that we cleared that. So this version of the build does a bit less damage. It's not going to work. Oh, it's going to work in the long run, but it's not the version of the build you're doing for Lilith. So this is a, like, just for your interest, this is a pit version of the build that's meant to be undying. Okay. Are you using enhanced highlight? Yes. Yes. Okay, let me show you. So that was just to show you the pain of the rogue, but we just cleared Lilith with a rogue, so we're actually happy. But how do we get stronger now? So how will we get short term much stronger with a rogue? What's missing? What would be the kicker? The Good. Inner side, rogue, skills, blah, paragon. We get it all. What was it like saying now? Player highlights. So options, gameplay, down here, highlights, and then player highlight and NPC highlight. Just so you understand. So how will we get stronger now, short term? We could kill the helltide lady a couple of times. First, just to see if we get gear, right? Actually, my amulet, that's a good point. My amulet is trash. How's your amulet? Trash. My amulet, you ask, it's trash. What do we currently have? We have maximum life, attack speed, and resistance to all elements. Now, I'm going to say that I kind of want the resistance to all elements because that is easily getting me out of resistance and it gives me attack speed. So it was just an easy solution to the elemental resistance issue that I had of not getting like the 70-70-70. That's why I just went for the amulet, you know. Donuts, what did you do?
Time to do that.
Let's summon a bit. Ladies. So the fastest way to attract other players in the helltide is this, by the way, chat. We get a mind cage activated. Good. So what we potentially would have to do is, I mean, so technically this character is done, right? So I have cleared a tormented boss. I have killed Lilith, and I've cleared a tier 100 dungeon. So that's technically everything a build needs to do, right? I mean, what else? And keep in mind, right, with a fresh 100 characters, so I got 100 an hour ago. Now, obviously, it's my second char, and we had a masterworked Harlequin crest already, but realistically, right, that's just like pulled out of my butthole. Yeah, sub 4-minute pit 100, exactly. That's the thing. So roughly like a 5-minute pit is what I always aim for. Then it's farmable. So you're absolutely right. That would be my next goal right now. But I'm not sure if it's like a gameplay reason I struggle, or where the difference could be. You know. So is it mostly gameplay, or is it just? I mean, my weapon is obviously missing vulnerable. So that's something where we could improve in short term, relatively quick, to just get a new bow. My rings are okay right now, I guess. They both have lucky hit and they have vulnerable. Like, my rings are actually good. Like, lucky hit, attack speed, lucky hit, vulnerable, and attack speed. Like, they're actually, you know, they're doing good. I like what I see there. So if I upgrade my rings, just if I masterwork them, because right now I hit the vulnerable and here I hit the dex, so I would have to reset this masterwork. Get a +3 exploit if you need on the amulet. Well, the problem is my amulet has resistance and attack speed. I can't actually take the +3 to exploit currently because my resistance is sitting at only 12, 2+. So I'm only having like 2+ resistance. Then again, I have a pants that also has resistance, so I could probably get the pants masterworked even more and maybe get rid of the amulet. Right? So I'm definitely getting more into the gameplay of playing rogue, like, right? I think the real thing to master with a rogue is like to avoid attacks with using your caltrops. And then instead of moving, you're gonna dash over the shadow step, right? I'm not sure. Like, this is what I assume right now for real success. So this is how I dodge. Then I dodge like this, and then I shadow step. That would be essentially my 3 steps of getting out of danger. But without like minimal movement, without like double stepping, because for every step I take, I lose damage. Okay, that's a crossbow. Life on hit, useless. The helmet, life per second, useless. The amulet, useless. I mean, my boots are questionable, right? They have movement speed, dex, and armor, but I also don't know what else I should get on them, if I'm honest with you. My pants are max life resistance on Heartseeker, so that's good. I could get another rank in Heartseeker. My chest is trash. I only have it because it's 2 in Dark Shroud and then life per second. So if my chest would get armor, I could definitely do other things. Yeah, I guess the best thing I could get would be a new amulet right now. Something. Upgrade the gems? Oh yeah, like, you're right. We actually are running shitty gems. Yes, you're right. Sorry, chat. I kind of forgot. Like, in case you noticed, ladies and gentlemen, we're running these shitty gems from before. So we're currently running a 4% gem instead of a 9% possible gem, right? That obviously makes a difference because we're sitting at 29,000 life like this. if I actually upgrade the gems, if I would get all the royal gems, which I don't have because I don't have the materials, right? But if I would get all the royal gems, I would instantly be sitting at 35,000 life. Being like super tanky, right?
I'm not ready yet.
Which is actually insane if you think about it. Harlequin crest number 2, chat. This is my second Harlequin crest. I swear on my mom. This is definitely not a Godslayer crown. Not like the 1500s Godslayer crown I've gotten today. It's a Harlequin crest. It's another Harlequin crest. Emeralds for bonus decks. I have seen gamers do that. The bonus decks. So what did I get? Where's my unique? It's a Godslayer crown. Whee!
What's left, you ask?
So what you're saying is, if we, for example, take our chest piece, which is like kind of like a shitty chest piece, but we get another socket, and then instead of playing thingies, we would get 2 more big emeralds, and then we would yoink out the socket there, lose a bit of life, but in counter actually get another 200 dexterity, which would give us more damage, right? And more dodge. So that's kind of not bad. We could make a flawless ruby to at least have a flawless up in here. So that would make up for the shitty. And when we get a royal down there. Seems reasonable, I'd say. I mean, that's still 29,000 lives as we had before. We get another 200 dex. So that's actually kind of cool. I'm not going to lie. The easiest upgrade would probably just getting the Heartseeker pants upgraded, because if I temper them right now, I do get another Heartseeker on top. So I could invest like here. That's... No, it should have been +5. Wait, does it need one more rank to go +5? I'm surprised it didn't go +5. Lucky hit on freeze. I'm really surprised it didn't +5 there. I wanted to keep this one here. Let's see if we can hit the lucky hit. Oh, wow. Okay. Listen, sir. Listen, sir. It's fine. I'll come with you. Like, okay? I got nothing on me. Holy. Wind. Thank you very much for your Prime subscription. Double Vuln. I mean, that has Vuln all the way. The only problem is it has Shadow Step cooldown reduction, which is kind of like a bit of a shitter. But, like, you know, there's sometimes you can complain too much. Okay, let's try to let's do 2 more, and then let's try a 105 maybe. I mean, should we try a deeper pit, like maybe a 110, 105, 15? We could try a 15 first, right? We could also see how much faster we can do a 100 now with the latest improvements. I mean, what we could do is we could try to re-roll the damage into vulnerable. I think we haven't actually done that yet. Maybe run pit with necro. Now my necro needs to be currently like I'm essentially I need to record a video with the new necro to then to then reskill him, because like we're gonna probably play necro tomorrow, because I wanted to see if we could absolutely max him out, right? So my plan was tomorrow to max him out, but honestly, if my rogue can farm the pit faster than my necro, I might just use the rogue for pit farming materials to then play the necro later on, right? Because that's like the thing. My rogue, I think, can do it faster. My necro is currently a bit faster, so the necro can the necro can do a tier 100 in 5 minutes. You're struggling there, brother? What I'm asking myself is, should I drink a damage elixir while pushing to the boss, and at the boss actually drink like a health elixir? Or if I'm pushing like a 100 pit, and that comes the bigger question to me. Let's go to Karigar. I could drink an elixir of anti-venom, and then I could essentially, like, take another attack speed elixir with lucky hit. So like, we have the, what's the potion? Critical strike and critical strike. No, which one are you looking for? You're looking for the one that gives you... Here, increase attack speed and lucky hit chance. That's what we would be looking for, right? So I would essentially look for an elixir of anti-venom. That would give me the life to 35. And then I would drink this one for lucky hit and that. Because that brings my Heartseeker to 64%. And we're going to go into a 100. Wayne? What's the triangles and the dots? That is the masterworking. That comes after tempering. So step 1, tempering. Step 2, masterworking. Okay? Let's see. Anyone else feels like our damage is vastly higher? Oh wow, I just stood in poison, or something was like weirdly leggy. I'm not entirely sure. I'm gonna call it weirdly leggy. Yeah, something feels weird. Is it just me? Or does everything feel like there's a frame missing? Yeah, they're okay. We're gonna teleport out of this one and hope it's just this one instance. That's weird. Let's get out of here. And hope that was just a frame missing because that one instant was broken, right? What is it that makes enemies explode with Heartseeker? It is the Victimize. That is my key passive. You seem to be shooting slow. We have 42% currently, sir. We're cool for like absolutely basic shitter gear. Yeah, this is better. This is better now. Yeah, this is so much smoother. Wow. It almost like as if that one dungeon just had bad FPS. Sir, I'm like, could you stop yeeting your fire into... You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to stand here and shoot them. So the thing about Heartseeker is, right? I don't have to stand in a straight line to my opponents, right? I can stand around the corner and I can shoot around the corner. Like, if you ever ask yourself, like, do I actually have to, you know, be in the same... No, you don't have to be in the same room. Right? I can be here and I can shoot in that direction, and guess what? I'm hitting everyone there already. I'm not ready yet. I don't have to be in the same room as you are. I can hit you wherever I want. And you still have to walk over this bridge. I'm trying to hit him here back. The beauty about this absolutely funny skill, because it is a Heartseeker, right? It seeks out hearts. So if you find someone with a very annoying enchantment of anything, well, don't care. Just stand around the corner. Yeah, our damage definitely improved from the upgrades here. That's nice to see. Still not as fast as I would like to be, but again, I'm not sure if that's also rather like a gameplay question that I just have to dare more, right? That I need more dodge, for example, because I don't have the amount of dodge that I would like to have to maybe just stand under the opponents like this, right? And then with enough dodge, you could just survive. So I'm not sure how much that would make a difference, because my dodge is like, I don't know what, 20% or so. So I feel like I could vastly improve that to have more dodge, that I could then like be more still essentially. I mean, even more still than we're already tried to play most of the time. How can you fast travel to the pit? If you have one pit open, you can actually fast travel to that pit that you have open. It's like a nightmare dungeon. I learned that today. You would think I knew that already. Nah, I just literally learned that today. Oh shit. Ah. Okay, I'm not sure how and why, but we're alive. That's good. I feel like we should have died there. Last time we were, what, 8 minutes at the boss? Let's see if we get that faster now. Oh, yikes. I thought I would make it out before that hits. I didn't. So the attack speed breakpoint is what? 60% attack speed? Then we gotta get some more attack speed together. But we're actually close, so we don't need that much more. But if 60% or somewhat around 60% would be in, then that's something that is rather achievable with our current gear even. Makes it quite interesting. I mean, then we just need to work on our lucky hit, because we know that our lucky hit is currently atrocious. I mean, that would be like gloves and a new amulet, potentially. And before you think you have enough lucky hit, you can never have enough lucky hit, Chad. Okay, rule number one, you think you have enough lucky hit, you probably don't. Okay? Purple nerds, go away. If I can kill my snake buddies. Throw a point in rugged. We already have the damage reduction from damage over time effects. Don't worry. Don't worry. We do have that already going. That was one of the first things I put points into for the end game, because I knew that damage over time would be coming in absolutely atrocious, and we really didn't want to deal with it. So we solved that one issue quite early. Not have this become any kind of problem. Huh. Could you please not? Could you please not and stop following me as well, because we really can't be asked to.
I'm not ready yet.
Oh, there's snakes in the corner. So what's happening to snakes in the corner that I'm standing there? Okay, chat, I'm standing like here, and I'm essentially just shooting around the corner, and I'm hitting the snakes in the corner without being in the corner. because that's how a Heartseeker works, right? Did I just tank that? Yeah, I did. I did, chat. Because I was just absolutely refusing to nod. Oh, I'm stuck in the corner. That was really bad. But holy balls, are we doing damage more? fan. No, we're doing so much more damage. It's like insane. It's like almost as we doubled our damage. I mean, that Alliance enchantment is really annoying, I will have to say. Paired together with the Hive Master, right? When I just want to stand still. But damn. Love to see how minimal things just gave us so much more awesomeness regardless. I'm not sure how to avoid that one easy as a rogue. But as a Necro, I'm just used to like ignoring that one. Do the damage.
I'm not ready yet. Any more time.
Oh, you're so dead. Ah! Oh, that almost turned bad. Okay, that was better. That was way better. We get the Sky Hunter now. Don't need that in any way. New gloves. We're still looking for new gloves, new pants, new chest, new gloves. That's it. Just kind of like, matter. Whew. How come you don't use Inner Sight if you don't use any resource? 25% crit chance. I mean, so the thing is, like you could go for, I don't know, combo points. Your basic skill generate combo points. Core skills consume combo points. Do I use a core skill? No. Every 75 energy you spend reduces your ultimate skill cooldown. I don't use an ultimate skill, and I don't use energy. So what is left for me? Inner Sight. Inner Sight gives me 25% crit chance bonus. So my crit chance is currently at 13.8%. That's low. But the interesting part is that if I knock down someone, it's 12% bonus crit chance. If I have 2 shadows, it's 8% bonus crit chance, which is kind of constant. Then there was another, where was another crit chance? I think if they're in Caltrops, yeah, here. You have 5% critical strike chance against enemies in Caltrops, so that's another 10%. So it's 10, 12. If I critical strike chance someone, I get bonus attack speed, right? Yeah, so that's double attack speed. Yep. So that's kind of like how we roll here. You know? Kind of makes you want to go for Lilith again. I felt like my first try wasn't kind of like, you know, I wasn't feeling the cowbell there. I wasn't feeling like convincing enough. So you're getting like so much crit chance by, and then you don't forget you get the next 25% crit chance from Inner Sight. So suddenly we're sitting at like 12 plus 25 plus 12 plus 8. Ta-da. Oh no, plus 10. So wait, 12 plus 25 plus 12 plus 8 plus 10. So why wouldn't I? So, and Victimize doesn't crit, by the way. So the crit is only for the Heartseeker, essentially. Right? Or 13 ranks in Heartseeker.
I need time to do that.
I need more time.
Okay. Okay. Well, yeah, that happened. And that happened again. I got hit by 2 fireballs. Ow. Might actually have to like quickly replenish some of my dark shrouds, right? That's what I can just do, right? I can just replenish the dark shrouds. Ooh, do a circle, do another circle, do another circle, then dash out. Do a circle, do another circle. Throw a grenade on her. Win the game. I mean, seriously, like, the things I have to do with my Necromancer to get this fight done, in comparison to what the Rogue does, just makes the Rogue be like that. Show the build, please. Well, the good thing about the build is, ladies and gentlemen, if you're looking for a full comprehensive explanation of the build and everything, there is this video. On the channel. This beautiful young man. Just waiting for you. It has everything explained, and especially it has explained also how to do 1 to 100. So not only the end game, right? Also the 1 to 100. This young man, hey, I'm young inside. No, actually not. I'm not young inside. I'm beer and sausages inside. Actually, not beer, it's rum. If I'm honest, mostly rum.
How shall I guide my hammer?
Use it well.
9. Why am I still crafting mats? I don't know, chat. I don't know. That sword might be the best offhand, right? It's vulnerable, and caltrip's duration. It just has everything going on. Okay, so we get the dazed 20% bonus damage, the marksman shroud. We get the dazed knockdown bonus damage. We get the frozen. Oh, I haven't actually checked. No, the shroud has never gotten better. Yeah, that's the problem. The shroud. No, actually, I've never checked if I have this one better. The frostbitten. Because it's another 25% multiplier that I'm currently running at a 15% multiplier. Frostbitten. I have it better. Nice. Okay, 105, Chan. Someone in chat said I can't do 105. He was like, I bet you can't do 105. Yeah, you know, I bet you can't eat this one. now see me choke on my words, right? So I'm not sure if it would be better to like stand closer to your enemies. There's like any reason apart from like my Heartseekers just not having to travel, right? The only reason to like stand close to your enemies is your Heartseeker doesn't have to travel. So you're getting more damage in faster because 0 travel time. Obviously comes with the risk of taking damage, but who cares about the risk of taking damage when you're technically having like enough dodge and so on to avoid, right? I'm not sure why you struggle to take more damage. Are you being... No. Like, I was wondering where... If he's, like, being guarded by the dude back here. Right? You're dead. Yeah, if you switch to daggers, you get more damage to close versus far. I see that. I don't have good daggers though, so that's not an option. But it would be an interesting thought for like playstyle thought, right? But if I now decide that I want to dive more, that I want to play a bit more aggressive under the opponent, I would then like decide to actually play daggers. But I think the question to daggers versus swords comes simply down to a: do you have good daggers or swords? Right? If you have good daggers, use your good daggers, right? If you have good swords, use your good swords. I think that's like literally like an availability questions, right? If you only have like masterwork good swords, why even ask, right? It's like the same thing when people ask me, hey, should I use a scythe or a sword for my necro? Well, whatever you have better. Right? When if you have a very, very immense, like greater affix, like super cool sword, then you're surprisingly going to use that, right? Because you already have it. Okay, 105 doesn't really feel much harder yet. It's a lethal shrine. Lethal shrine makes my victimize go boom. Because now victimize can crit. Actually, it's a bit illegal why the lethal shrine does that, right? But you notice how suddenly everything dies even harder than before, and everything has already died relatively hard. Probably the single-handed best shrine to find as a rogue at the moment. Love it when this barricade that you put up actually makes my arrows fizzle. Totally not annoying. I feel like my lucky hit chance to freeze needs to be a bit higher. So either I need to masterwork these items or I need to just roll it higher. Because right now I feel like my lucky hit chance to freeze is like there, but I would like it to be a bit more... there. I mean, I guess this would be fixed by generally just having higher lucky hit, right? So you can either have the actual proc ability as high as possible, or you can have your own lucky hit as high as possible. So we really need gloves. I think that's like the best thing. I need gloves that have lucky hit, attack speed, and what's the third one? Lucky hit, attack speed, and vulnerable, probably. That would be the best possible gloves to find right now. Because as soon as they get frozen, we get like that insane damage multiplier against frozen targets too. That kind of kicks in. So that's like where a lot of damage comes from. Why also, as soon as the bosses are staggered, they're just taking so immense more damage, right? Just freezing them is actually nasty. What about Elixir of Holy Bolts? I don't play with Elixir of Holy Bolts in the pit because that's too easy. And I want to know if my build is good. I want to know if my gameplay is good. I don't want to know if my elixir of holy bolts is good. So that's why when I play the pit, it's without, right? Because I just find that more interesting, more challenging, more fun. I mean, if you just want to farm materials, it would probably be better to use the holy bolt elixir. So let's say you're just trying to farm materials. You're just trying to get mats together to make your build better. I guess Holy Bolt makes sense, but if you're planning to like kind of dive deeper into the pit, right? If you're planning to get like some cool pit achievements done, then I'd say leave the Holy Bolts at home. You don't need them. Premiere. Okay, so we did this in 5 minutes now. Jeez, 5 minutes, 6 minutes now. Triggered again. Look at the bonus damage. Suddenly.
I'm not ready yet.
Rumble's kind of like straightforward in how you deal with him. Right? One of my more favorite bosses.
I'm not ready yet.
Oh, that's bad. That almost turned ugly. Mainly from incompetence, though.
I need time to do that.
Oh, shit. I mean, well, we got this, right? So 105 is possible from a damage standpoint. Now I just gotta play better. This is... Oh my goodness, did I just get chased outside of the dungeon by Eli's ability? Hello? Not okay? It's the first time I see that.
I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet. I need more time.
Always try to stand closer. Wow, he just master blastered me there almost. Shit.
I need more time.
Sir, you made a little bit too much poison everywhere, if I may say so.
I need more time.
Also, I truly dislike how few you can like stagger someone in the third phase, right? Do-do-do-do-do-do-do. Anyways, I started blasting. Oh, come on now. I really stepped back in the poison pool. I thought I might like have this little leeway there. You masterwork all your gear? No, we have like some 8, some 4. So we did the basics we had to do to kind of like get here. But we're not deep into the masterworking pit yet. I feel like we're playing though good, or we're at least getting better at playing the rogue, right? So I'm happy with our general improvements. It's like that final phase where we have to like put another step on it currently. When? What hit me there? I didn't see that. Is there a way to craft bundled herbs? No, you find bundled herbs. But I'm also surprised when people are actually out. Oops, I don't have my potions running.
I'm not ready yet.
Mm-hmm. We're not using a potion. Well, I was mainly healing just over proximity, right? See, this time I didn't avoid a single time over an actual like dash. Right? It's all just abilities. Barely able to stagger him. That's probably the clutchest moment when we get him like when we have to like run away from her, get into the poison pool. Yeah, without like our stagger in that phase, the damage we're doing is vastly reduced, right? Oh Jesus, so much poison. So without our stagger in that phase, we're doing way less damage, right? Oh, Haiti, we know the damage rotation. That's not the problem, right? The damage rotation is safe. More like getting the stagger off in the final phase. Now, I'm not sure if that is kind of being fixed over more lucky hit, or if that's like just you know, where we just stagger less, because that's phase 2, where you essentially stagger less. Do one more 105. We got this. There's no reason to do this, but just doing it, you know? Legion events give like 900 bundled herbs. I heard that Legion events give a lot. Take a ring with crit, lucky hit chance, and lucky hit for vulnerable. For X, I don't have a lucky hit chance ring for vulnerable, sir. But even if I had a lucky hit chance ring for vulnerable, I would still keep a cursed touch, because a cursed touch is also storing the souls inside, and the souls are actually working very nice to lend like bonus crits and everything on your opponents. So don't underestimate the usefulness of. Okay, this is probably the most annoying start into a dungeon, having like all these snake ladies. My absolute hatred for snake ladies is at an all-time high. And when they start yoinking out there, they're annoying. Okay, you essentially store all the souls like in there, right? Haha. I will kill all of you. And if it takes me the whole dungeon, just because I despise your existence. I hate you. Good. Done. My job here is done, right? Oh no. There's more. There's more, Chad. There's more. Now my job is done. I have to say, I know that a rogue did a 133 with this build, right? But how much better the equipment of the person must be to essentially do that, right? I mean, I have like okay equipment, I would say. Nothing like truly greatly masterwork, especially not my weapon or anything, right? So there's a lot of room for improvement, like my weapon's not having greater affixes or any of that kind of stuff. So sky's the limit, but still. Crazy levels of gear improvement, essentially.
I'm not ready yet.
Stupid snake lady, you will die. Did I just jump on him and instant freeze him? I did. And that caused so much damage, it's not even funny anymore. And that's why I think my dodge needs to be higher. I just jumped inside these guys, right?
I'm not ready yet.
And could essentially hold out there for the time being. Ma'am, you just walked out of my circle of death. I don't appreciate it. Could you come with me? Or do I just... No, could you come with me?
Time to do that.
Because I refuse to spend my time only murdering one of you. There's like so many more of you that could be murdered at the same time. At the end of the day, I'm a great area effect skill. Ryan, could you come with us too? Please? Oh no, he's not going to come with us. I'm kind of sick of minions. How far did Pit get you with a Blight Knight build? So there is currently a build from Mr. Macrobio Boy on the Necromancer for Blade that actually is 100 and plus in the Pit. So if you want to check that one out, he has very good, like it does need you to have very good gears. So I guess when we're currently talking about Pit builds, you always got to consider what do you need to make it work. I mean, for this build here right now, honestly, I don't feel like I needed that much to make it work, right? Sure, but it feels mostly like basic stuff that is actually achievable. Where some builds need you to like have absolutely everything like perfectly tempered, and if you're not having that, you're kind of like screwed, right? The only thing that we essentially traded for this build was a Heartseeker pants to have more ranks into Heartseeker. It's literally the only thing we traded for this. But I guess that's currently the way it is, right? I hope you die. Done. Okay, last time we took 9 minutes to the boss, so this time we're actually slower. Last time we had the lethal shrine. And I was wondering already, what was different? Lethal shrine, chat. Remember? Remember? That was kind of crazy. Uh-oh, this is going to be bad because we're having like the... Like I'm running out of potions here slowly while you're like being fire enchanted back there. I'm just blasting away from back here. So could we like not play this game where you actually like slowly get closer to me and by the second and I'm like trying to like, please sir, could you not come closer to me? Like that would be really fine. And he's just inching into me, right? He's like, no, I'm coming. Could we not? You know, could you just stay away? I'm totally fine with our arrangement there. Ah, you're all frozen. Because you stink. So look out that he doesn't use his ability. I mean, even without the lethal shrine, actually, we're like looking for a good push to the boss. But it's crazy how much of an advantage the lethal shrine though gave us, right? I mean, sure, we can do it now without the lethal shrine, but damn, son. What's the lawn? Oh, Scorch of the Land, my favorite. Because you can literally stay under him. I mean, I'm like, he can't do enough damage to me to essentially out damage the heal I do for standing in close proximity to him. I was really greedy on that one. In case you didn't know this, but we're proximity healing over Lucky Hit. Hey Mädels, ja? Okay, super. Das sieht aber toll aus. Mama macht ja ein Leopardengesicht, das ist aber toll. Dann ganz viel Spaß, okay? Because they're both invited to a birthday today, Chan. And it's Arya's first birthday invitation. Because she's like, so far has not been invited to that particular friend, to their house yet, you know? So she's very excited that she can now go to the house. And actually go inside. Because so far only Ella was inside. You can imagine she is very, very excited.
I'm not ready yet.
It's always like their houses are way more interesting than our houses. Despite all your toys being here. What does that matter? Whew. Ladies and gentlemen, 105 done. Okay, got it. When can you start this build? Level 1. So we started this build, in case you want to see it. That was the first stream, second stream, third stream. From level 1 on. And also I can speak German because I am German. Tada. Would have guessed. By the way, I have almost the same bow now, right? Just with a greater affix on vulnerable damage. But I'm not even willing to entertain this. I mean, it has vulnerable damage on it, right? The problem is I lose 2,000 life, and I kind of feel like that feels bad, like losing 2,000 life, right? You heard that this is over level 90, not worth much anymore. What? Or what do you mean, the pit level? So the pit is after level 90. You should probably not be interested in that anymore. How far do you come with Necro? Currently 113. Currently 113. There's a link to the build, yes, in the description, and there's a whole YouTube video explaining it too. You know what? Before we think about using the bow, how about we just try to temper it? How about we just try to temper that shit? So I need a Heartseeker. Because that's the thing. If I don't get the Heartseeker, it's useless. So that's Forceful Arrow, double cast. Heartseeker duration. Puncture. Puncture. That's it. So that was the bow now. We tried chat, but we couldn't anymore. So that is ruined. It goes really quick when it comes down to bows. I know. So, by the way, just for the people that are still confused about holy bolts, let's do 105 now with holy 100 with the holy bolts, right? Just to see the speed difference. So that was now without holy bolts so far, right? I cannot deny that holy bolt pushes are fun, right? But they simply don't really, you know, make you figure out if your build is actually good or if you're only doing damage because of holy bolts, right? That's the main problem. Like you'll never figure out where you need to work on your build if you do this, essentially. Like how are you going to increase your damage when you don't understand where your damage is coming from or where you're lacking, essentially, you know? That's where I'm often like not a fan of using holy bolts in any capacity. Hey, how much was it last time to boss? It was like something around 5 minutes, right? We're just having like so much more speed. Oh wow, jeez, I just went in there, right? And you one-tap the boss, exactly. So this is like the silly part where it's just like going. Where I truly feel like, again, if you want to min-max your build, right? If you want to understand your build and really truly figure out how to get better, then you leave your fingers of holy bolt. But once you actually have figured out your build, right? Once you know how your build actually works and where your damage is coming from, and like you get everything. I wasn't aware that the echo would kill me, right? So once you knew that and you have that figured out, then just use holy bolt for farming, right? I mean, it's still impressive that some people make like 140 pits and plus with holy bolt elixir, because end of the day, it's not a magical solution. But the biggest problem comes with me with the boss fights, right? Because if the boss doesn't have ads, you're not fighting him. That means you might put in all the efforts to get to the boss, correct? All the effort to get to the boss in a higher pit. Like, right? And then, oh no, he doesn't have an ad. Well, GG. and then you leave the pit, right? Because like if he doesn't have an ad, you can't actually kill him. Because that's like the silly part, right? Have rather lucky hit chance on elixir than holy bolts. Oh, I mean, holy bolts is definitely better in the pit. If you just want to put on tempo. Because the corpse explosions here, they just hit too hard. Not even funny anymore. But yeah, I'm happy we actually did it all without Holy Bolt, right? I'm quite pleased with that. I mean, our results have been exactly what I wanted to. So we have, and by the way, Holy Bolt makes you play way less cautious, right? I mean, you notice how I'm just essentially blasting through here without really much carrying, but that has a lot to do with like once you start using Holy Bolts and just one-hitting everything, you kind of stop playing good. At least that's me. I don't know how you feel, Chad. So whenever I use that elixir, I play really bad. Because it's like, oh, YOLO, right? I can for the life of me not play serious anymore. What's the fastest way to get Angel Breath? So I just leveled a character from 1 to 100, and I got roughly 1,000 Angel Breath from that Adrian. Now, you could obviously farm the Helltide for the Angel Breath. We have a video on this, because that's exactly where you get the most. But right, farming the Helltide for Angel Breath feels always so bad with like an existing character, because you're essentially not getting anything. But I mean, you get better gear, right? But kind of like if you do it with a new character, you at least get another 100 on top. Aha, I'm gonna pull you into people, and I'm gonna shoot the people, and they're gonna kill you. Yeah, 400 IQ gameplay. Yeah, you just turn off your brain, exactly. Oh, well, we get a boss that we can't see that's the boss where you can't win with a by the way, that 105 boss, Chad, Jesus Christ. So how much more HP does the 105 boss have, for the love of God? Because did you just notice how much burst we just went through?
I'm not ready yet. Any more time. I'm not ready yet.
Oh, I would have died as Necker there, right? I would have just died. Because I like without blood mist, I never get out there, right? Beautiful. So the 105 was kind of harsh, but the 100 felt good. Honestly, if I now consider like tempering my weapons up, tempering like that, I will have so much more damage, right? I mean, again, what will we improve right now for the people that just joined? We don't have lucky hit on our amulet, so that sucks. We do have the rings relatively fine, so I kind of like this. They give us some lucky hit. We need lucky hit on the gloves instead of dex or vulnerable, for example, because we have quite some vulnerable. Our pants are technically good, I would say. The boots, they don't hurt. The chest is shitty because it has life per second. You know what the fun part is? Now I have 2 chest pieces on 2 different characters that each have life per second and they're scuffed. You finally tried Rogue? I didn't try Rogue. Okay, you have to understand this. I didn't try Rogue. I love Rogue right now. I'm like, let's kill Uber Lilith a 3rd time, chat. Just because we can. So why do I enjoy Rogue so much? Mainly because it's absolutely stupid. Is Shaker worth losing lucky hit on Helm? Nope. 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 It's damage reduction, it's damage, it's cooldown reduction, it's everything. Like, it's literally everything for your build. The resource generation is useless, right? The all stats kind of not needed. The maximum life is nice, but yeah, it's everything.
I need time to do that.
Simplicity of murdering her is just... Here, this is the reason why whatever season now level a rogue. So I can just do this. And look! I don't even have killer gear.
I'm not ready yet.
We're running an aid. We're standing here. We get hit. Unlucky. Because we're greedy. We stun her. Actually, she can't be stunned there. That's bullshit. Oh, we broke her. That's bad. That's gonna be bad. Uh-oh. You stunned her like in between of her thingies. That's never good. It usually leads to her never coming back down again. I mean, I'm not kidding when I'm saying like she's never coming back down again. I'm playing Barrage Rogue, but it feels very weak. I cannot give you some, like, this is the first time, by the way, we failed against her, right? So I cannot actually give you an advice on Barrage Rogue because we have been really focusing on the Heartseeker 99% of the time, right? She went out. Uncool. Come back there. Our best try was currently where we actually staggered her right there in this phase. So, which is, by the way, possible in case you ask. Yes, chat, you can just stagger her in that phase already. So phase 1, insta stagger. Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna do this. Like, you're trying to stagger her straight away again because we actually do manage to stagger Lilith, right? Oh no, we're gonna break it. Oh, this is bad. Yep. That was bad. Oh, that's bad. Oh, that's very bad. No, actually, I think we avoided some of the blood orbs. Can someone explain why the rogue base movement speed is so much higher than the Necromancer base movement speed, Chan? I know one is a rogue, the other one is a Necromancer, but still, you know, humor me. Humor me. What? Did I walk off the map? How do you have yellow cursor? Very simple. Cursor color. But also high contrast cursor, because like, see, this is a low contrast cursor. Barely visible. And high contrast cursor. I figured out that yellow would be the best to do, because like there's nothing like really yellow on this screen, and there's often like green and some other stuff, and black and blah and poopy. So that's kind of like the best. Right? You get movement speed after using a skill. Now I'm just a rogue. You interested in the helmet? Would you get it? Duriel. Tormented Duriel or Tormented Endariel. And I would love to show you more Tormented bosses, but now we have gone through everything, right? And we have done everything and like things, but I only have one Stygian Stone, so I can't actually show you any Tormented bosses. Because I don't have the Stygian Stones, right? Unlucky. Good. Let that be it. Chad, the wife just asked me to potentially end the stream, so we achieved everything we wanted to achieve today. Uber Lilith is down. Pit 105 has fallen. Everything has been done. The build has been crushing everything left, right, and center. We'll put this VOD live straight away as soon as it's processed, so you can like get more than SD quality. I'll be back on Sunday. There is another X YouTube videos dropping until Sunday, so don't worry about that. Bunch of content coming for you. There will also be an updated video on this, talking a bit more about the gear and where I'm having like struggles with and what I needed to improve to really feel myself better, attack speed, breakpoints, and other shenanigans. So I should be able to kind of wrap this all up. Thank you very much for coming, lurking, chatting. Hopefully you have a great rest of your stream, days, weekends, and we'll see each other on Sunday.